Okay, Rahul sir requested you to introduce the resource person.
Okay, sir. Thank you. My sound is audible to all.
Yes.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Good morning to everyone. It's my honor to welcome Dr. Jyoti Bhaval, SNDT WU. Dr. Jyoti Bhaval is Assistant Professor at SHPT School of Library Science, SNDT Women's University, Mumbai for the last 21 years. Her subject specialization is in book classification, library management, library and community society, library services to children, ICT tools in library science education. She is graduated in commerce from ML Dhanuka College of Commerce from the University of Mumbai in 1997. She ranked third place at BLISC in 1998 and she completed MLISC in 1999 from SNDT Women's University, Mumbai. She has received the Teacher Fellowship Award under UGC Faculty Improvement Program from June 2011 to June 2013 and in 2014, she received her PhD degree. Ma'am also has published their papers. She has published 21 papers at the national and international levels. One book and one book chapter are in her credit. Her international participation includes 2 paper presentation on academic and professional needs of professor belonging to disadvantaged and Athener Annual Conference in Library and Information Science at Athens, Greece from 4 to 7th August 2014 and another paper presentation on grey literature on caste-based minorities at 10th International Conference on Grey Literature on 8th to 9th December 2008 at Amsterdam, Netherlands. So ma'am, I request to please proceed and thank you.
Thank you, Rahul sir. So requested to Jyoti madam to continue the session, and one more thing I would like to share with you, all of you, that madam is an expertise in the field of citation, that software we are going to explore today. So madam will definitely help you to how to cite the works in smart way. Software is there, but how to use that software and how to prepare your for references and give the citation, that madam today will going to explain. So now request you, madam, please start your session. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Am I audible?
Yes.
Loud?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay. Before I start, I must thank the principal of CKT Arts, Commerce, Science College and the librarian of this college, Mr. Ramakant Naugare, for inviting me to interact with you and share my knowledge about the citation tools and have a benefit for both, for me also and for research scholars also. And simultaneously, I will also congratulate, because it's the first lecture I was in the later half. So beforehand only, I'll congratulate all the participants that today you are completing this wonderful course. So definitely you will be benefiting through this course. Before I start, I just want you to type in the chat box how many of you are using already any citation tool quickly, because we are very short of time. So quickly you have to finish, right? So I see here about 24 participants are there. So I'll get the idea that how much in depth I have to cover, and if you are already aware of, I will go ahead with the advanced things. Use your chat box and just say you are using if Zotero, right? Zotero, expert level Zotero, beginner level Zotero, or Mendeley. You are not using anything, don't know anything about this. So 2 responses for Zotero. Anyone is using Mendeley? Okay, so two of you want to see everything from beginning. Fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 only. There are 24. Another 1 minute, I'll wait. Because a lot of things today we want to cover. Like I have planned that I will show in depth of Zotero as well as Mendeley. Few more reference responses I want. Even if you have not used anything, just say I have not used anything. Just 2 to 3 words you have to type. From these responses, I find that it's like a mixed group. Some are already using Mendeley and Zotero, and also some are not aware of these citation tools. Let me now share my screen, and while presenting this thing, I'll stop my video so that there won't be any bandwidth loss. Host is requested to allow me to share the screen.
Yes, ma'am. Wait a moment.
Quickly.
Yes, now you can try.
Okay.
Yeah, it's visible.
It is visible, right?
Start a slideshow. Yeah.
Yes, I don't. It's not going ahead. Okay, so today I have planned that I'll give you demo of Zotero as well as Mendeley, and how to incorporate that Zotero and Mendeley in Word, and if possible, more features if possible, I can show you. Definitely, I'll go ahead. And some of the, now this presentation is a lengthy presentation which I have prepared, but I'm not going to cover up all the slides. Quickly, few slides I'll be swift. So everyone now knows that you are enrolled for the research work. So whenever you are doing literature search, you have to find out so many articles for your research work. And these articles are not in the number of say 100, not in the number of 10 and 20s. It may go up to 100 or 300 also. And when you are having so much collection of your references, so many journal articles you have found out, books, thesis, or reports, or any other small materials like newspaper articles, all these things you want to cite for your research work. And it is very difficult to manage all these more than 100 or even 50 if you count. Then also it is very difficult to arrange everything in your folder and wisely, effectively, efficiently use those in your references. I came to know from Mr. Ramakant that Gopal Kumar also showed you the word feature of mentioning the references, but that is again a manual work. Lot of time is wasted in that, and it is also many times you have to know all the integrity, all the things related to that, then only you will be able to do it. So today we are having wonderful tools which you can use to manage n number of citation without any problem. You name whatever citation style and you will be able to do it. So you don't have to worry about it. Only few things you have to do. Now, I don't know the stage of your research work, but I wish that you should have used, if you are in the mid of your research, you should have used this Zotero from the beginning. Those who have starting, you should use this right from the beginning. Later on, it is really difficult to manage the things. So why we are citing, everyone knows that we want to show what type of documents we have used in our resources. So that gives the examiner, your guide, that yes, you were searching authentic, good reference sources. Through that, you are going to discuss or the similarities or the discrepancies in the earlier research. You are avoiding plagiarism because you are giving the proper citation to the original creator, and you are showing the good professionalism. The format what you are using, everything will be properly added to this, and this is really required because whatever thesis you will submit, PhD thesis you will submit, that is going to get uploaded in Shodhaganga repository. So somebody else is going to search your thesis. Okay, so accordingly you will get the citations for that. So that is why your document what you are preparing, that should be proper. So what you are going to cite, everything that is not yours. Whatever thing you are checking from any resources, you know that it is not created by you. Any graph, picture, data set, illustration, model, any code, any ideas, any write-up, any research result, any questionnaire that you are using, earlier questionnaire that you are using, anything that definition, whatever you are using from others. Simple rule is, something that is not yours, everything you have to cite. Fine. Now, when we are saying citing, what exactly we have to do? So we have to put that reference in a certain format. So there are n number of such formats. We call that as a citation styles. Now, if you see, there are more than 200 citation styles, but very famous are like Oxford, Harvard, Vancouver, or Chicago, or APA style, MLA styles, and some are you are from chemistry background, so you might be having this American Chemical Society standard. Some are from commerce, so you might be following the Harvard pattern or APA style. So one has to know that in your field, what citation style is appropriate, that is recommended and standardized. You have to use that only. Okay. So get that thing clear from the your university. So there are n number of citation style, as I said. So every field of knowledge uses different thing. So like APA is more for education, psychology, nursing, and social science. Chicago is for more business, history, and fine arts. Engineering field is purely following the IEEE standards and so on. Okay, now this slide, what I have used is to make you understand that certain documents need certain fixed amount of bibliographic detail. Okay, something that is required. You cannot skip certain things. Why I am tracing this slide? When I will show the demo, that time I'll tell you. Like journal, it has to have author, article title, journal title, date of publication, page number, and DOI if is there. That is compulsory required. For a book, author, title, publisher, date of publication, if page numbers, because you are citing something from the related page number, then only. Like that, n number of sources are there, and bibliographic details, what you have to do, that must be known to you. N number of sites are there. If you go to APA site, you will get what all details are required for all the documents. So that is not part of this session, so I'll avoid this. Then some of the unique identifiers are there that will help you to extract data catch the data, bibliographic data with a jiffy, with the click of mouse, like ISBN, DOI, PMID. All these are standard unique number, like how we have a Aadhaar card number, which is linked to all the our accounts. So we come to know what the person is about. So I said ISBN to ISBN, everyone must be knowing. At the back of the book, these vertical lines are there, so that it gives you either 10 digits or 13 digit ISBN. DOI, if when you're searching databases, somewhere you will get this kind of reference, https doi.org, and some number is there. So that you have to catch. Then I'll skip this. This is the way you have to enter references. Now, every citation style has different variations. And that is why I was saying you have to understand what citation style is applicable in your field. According to that, you must know how it looks. What is the first element, second element, third element? That is important because certain entries you are doing manually. So at that time, this is very important, because blindly people say that, yes, I'm using Zotero, I'm using Mendeley, and in the reference list when they add, in some of the entries we find sometimes that page numbers are not there, or journal name is not there, or volume or issue is not there. So that means half incomplete entries is there. And that is why we should know that what are element goes in every document. So when you're catching the or extracting the bibliographic data, at that time, if anything is missing, you can immediately fill it up. This what I'm saying, I'll be showing this in a demo. So again, number of citation tools are there. Today we are concentrating on Zotero mostly, and then Mendeley briefly. So what you will be confused, what citation tool is best? There are actually many are there. I have given this link. You just go there and you see Mendeley and Zotero is exactly like Ram and Sham, Sita and Gita. Both are equally good. Okay. So quickly, I'll just say Zotero is a free open source software, whereas Mendeley is a licensed copy. It is now taken by Isbn. So it is a proprietary software, but still it is freely available. Both also works with Windows, Mac operating OS, or Linux, or any browser. All the browsers are compatible for both the things. Both do this activities, that is collecting, managing, creating bibliographies, integration with the word processor. Then Zotero has an advanced additional thing that it works with the Google Doc as well, which Mendeley doesn't. Then you can have in-text citation, footnotes. You can have n number of bibliographic citation styles. Then you can add notes, tags, attachment in both the softwares. It has online syncing, and it also operates different devices. So that is not a problem. So now let us go ahead directly to the demo. So that was a brief I wanted to tell you about this thing. Okay, so what you have to do, go to zotero.org. This is the site, and there is a button here to download this site. So just click this. It will ask you to select the version. Okay, both thing you can have. So you can download for Windows. So your on your machine, you are going to download this, and this also you will need as a Chrome connector. So I will click this, and it will download the thing. With other platforms are also given, whichever your machine you try out. So once you download, the exe file will get downloaded like this. Right now I'm not downloading, already it's installed. Whichever file is downloaded, you have to just run. So run the setup thing. No need to select any other thing. Just click next, 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 and it will get installed. Okay. Once it gets installed, you will get something like this. Right now, I'm already using this Zotero. So many reference list is already created here. But when you will open it, it will be totally blank. Okay, no folders here, nothing over here. Okay, you can see my cursor, no? Nothing over here, inside here, everything will be blank. Then going back to this, then you have to also add the connector. So install Chrome connector. So you click here, it will ask you here, because already it is added. So it is asking me to remove, but now when you are doing for the first time, it will ask you to add the connector. So just click it and automatically the Zotero plugin will be added here. So see this particular sign, what you see here, this is the Chrome connector for Zotero. This will help you to extract the references in your Zotero library. So when I'm saying Zotero library is what is this? This is the Zotero library. When you will install this Zotero file, when you run the installation, this window will open. It has three parts. This part will give you the directory part. The middle part will give you all the list of references that you have extracted. And the third part will give you information about the reference that you have added to your library. Okay. Now you see all so many references I have added. How it has come? Let us see the demo. Now what I have here is some icons are here. So on this screen, you can see the first icon, folder icon. So it is for creating new collection. So I'll click here, new collection. So today we are doing this. So I will have here CKT workshop and click OK. So now automatically the workshop folder is created. Now everything is empty here. So this is a same window you will find when you are starting your Zotero. Nothing is there. Now we have to create this library. So how we are going to create it? Simple, you just go to the databases. Whichever database your library subscribing and access given to you, you just go through. There are n number of open resources available for your field. Talk to your librarian and find out which are they. Get the list from them, and then you start your literature search. Okay. For example, here I am searching Journal of Chemical Science, which is published by Springer. Now I am looking at its old, not old, so this is June 2022. So this is a recent one because they have a particular frequency of publication. When I'm on this particular page, can you see in my browser ribbon here, this is a ribbon here, you see this side, there is a folder icon came, right? If I click a particular article, now the icon changed. Now it is showing like a page. So when you are looking at an individual article, your icon will be like this. So I want to put this article. Now how to extract it? Simple, just click on this particular icon. While clicking this icon, you make sure that where you want to, which folder you want to have, keep that open so that exactly in that folder it will get added. So I'll click this and see this message comes. So it is saving to CKT workshop. Fine. Now I'll go back and check my library. Yes, one article successfully you have added. And when you check this, this is a list, and then third column gives you all the details about that article. Automatically, this what we say metadata is captured appropriately. Item time is journal article, title is this, author, there are multiple authors, abstract is also captured, publication is also captured, volume, issue, pages, date, journal abbreviations, DOI is also captured, and ISSN of this journal, that is also captured. So how this is captured? Because when this entry was created, that time only the author had to send the data. When you are also writing a paper and you are submitting to any publication, that time they will ask you to write it in a certain way. So a certain way kya hai? Because they want you should write in a fixed order, in a fixed format, so that this data can be captured automatically by automated system. And that is how this whole thing, these entries are not done manually. These computer softwares are written in such a way that whatever article is submitted by XYZ, things will be captured. And this all is going to help the further researcher. So next time also, whenever you are submitting, think that you have to submit in an appropriate format. If you don't submit in an appropriate format, your data won't be extracted properly. You will get lost in the whole network of your field. Fine. Now, you got everything, volume, issue, pages, everything is done. Very good. Now, when you are accessing anything from the proper commercially popular databases, they are advanced in this field. So very effectively, efficiently, you will be able to capture the data. But certain journals and like some open access journals are there, which are not indexed in any of the databases, in the citation databases or not. Then they may not have that advanced level. So sometimes what happens, they miss out some volume number or issue number. So that is why you have to be very particular. Now we are looking at the Springer link. So you won't find any mistake or any error into that. I'll go back to this page where it is listing volume number so and so, issue number this, and this is June 22 this thing, and these are all references. Okay, individually you can do it. Now here a folder icon is shown, so I'll click on this folder, what it is. So this gives you another quick access that if you find, so sometimes what happens, journal brings out a special issue, and that is the relevant issue topic for your research work. So that means all entire articles, 10 articles, 8 articles given in that issue, all are required by you. Okay, so instead of selecting one article at one go, you can select it. So here already first one is already done. So second, I don't want to say third, fourth, fifth, sixth, like that you can select whatever you want. If you want to have all, you just say select all and all the articles will get added. Now how many I did? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 I have done. Click OK. And this right side, here you will find it is getting saved. See wonderfully. How much time you spend on this? Nothing. And see, everything is done. So now no need to download articles in a PDF format and save it in your pen drive or Google Drive and create folders separately. You use this tool. This is wonderful tool. So in just 1-2 minutes, we have gathered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 articles. Every article's details you will find here. Okay. So this is the way you can just go on adding. You can search for Google Scholar. This also gives you some data. So I search my topic, and here whichever relevant to you, you can pick up. So suppose I want to have this. Again, when I'm searching, again I'm getting this folder option. I can make use of this or individually I'll click. This is from Nature something, and then this article, I'll just click here. See, automatically it is added. Go back to the Zotero library and check, is it added or not? Yes, obesity is added. Now these are all getting lined up in a alphabetical order. So make sure, come to this third part and make sure that everything has come or not. Sometimes some publication is not that way compatible. So sometimes few details gets lost, like volume, issue, or page number, or a date sometimes. So it is necessary that every time just have a look to the third section and see whether it is done or not. If things are not there, just open that same page, check what was the volume, what was the this thing here and all, find out and then fill up that details here. That is a another task. Because if you're searching from Shodha Ganga, you try from Shodha Ganga, you will find that it is not capturing the all details properly. So sometimes you have to fill it up. Sometimes it captures information which is not relevant to that heading. So you may have to change it, delete it, so that little editing is required. So all the online references which you are accessing from databases or from online journals, any web page, anything, you can even just check any web page, like you have American Chemical Society or anything that you have. Suppose I want to have reference of this site. So this is a website, that also you can do it. So it is already saved. So yes, same procedure for all the things. Now, what is the next way you can do? You can add according to ISBN or DOI. So here, this in this ribbon, you will find there is an option here, add item by identifier. So I'll click here. If I know any ISBN, I will write here. Any DOI, I will write here. So suppose this is a ISBN of a book that you might have from library. So library, it's a physical book, so you don't have anything from where you can extract, but still it's possible to do it. Go to Zotero. I have copied that ISBN and I'm pasting Control V and click enter. Sometimes it takes time, but it gets added. So it's a book. So sign also changed. See, the sign also gives you the details. It's a page sign, means it's an article. It's when it is a site, it will show you like this. And when it is a book, it will show you icon of a book. Now it is extracted. So title aa gaya, author, this is second author or same author. Then place of publication, publisher, year, ISBN has come. So that is why I said whenever you are adding anything, make sure here all the required things which are required for book entry, that should be checked. For book entry, we don't require series and volume and all. So even if something is not here, fine. Then I'll go back to this one. One more time I'll show you. I copied this. You can type also in the library. So go here, Control V, enter. So this book is added. Now here see what I have, title hai, author, but there is no place, there is no publisher. That means it has not captured the data properly. So that means the library book you have taken, this automobile engineering, you just check who is the publisher. Now I don't have all the details, so hypothetically I'm typing. So like this, some manual editing is required, so do it. So that is done. Page is actually not required, but so like this, few editing if required, that you can do. So one we did directly from the web importer, then we did it from this Isbn. Another is, I said, DOI. Just to save the time, I noted down few DOIs here. I click this, not this, sorry. Come to Zotero library, click on this, and then type this. So it has come, feature, trend, extraction, so and so, so and so. And the volume, authors also got extracted. This is the journal, volume, issue, pages, date. So required things has come, so no worry. So it is done. Now suppose we are referring very old book at the that was published at a time when even ISBN system was not there. Very old one, which was published in early 1900 and all. Okay, maybe some history people would be using such type of books. So what to do with that? Or you have suppose a report which is not available online. No other computerized data is available for that. So in that case, what you can do manual entry. So I'll click here. This is a icon, plus sign is icon for adding the things manually. So what you can add book, you can add conference paper, you can add email, journal article, see book section, dictionary entry, encyclopedia article, any even instant message like WhatsApp message also you can document. Letter, magazine article, manuscript, patent, podcast, whatever thing is there, like thesis, video recording. Now see, this you are doing manually. And that is why here I said key for every type of document, you must know in your citation style what are elements are required. Because when you are adding, suppose, journal article, you should be knowing that so many fields are given. Do you have to give everything or do you have to fill up only the required thing? So that little understanding of citation style you can have. And see, when we are doing research, there are n number of documents, but popularly what we use is books, journal article, thesis, sometimes conference proceedings, then newspaper articles. What else? Maybe patent. In some of the chemistry people might be using this. So very few ones, 7 to 8 category of resources we might be using in websites. So just pay attention to their details. Now I am doing manual entry. क्या करूं? आंसर करूं? City. Okay, this is the title. Now the author, write the name of the author. I have done number of times, so already it's just picked up. So it is author, and this is the first name. So either you write J or JYOTI. Then abstract is not required right now. It is journal article, so you need this thing. Journal of Journal of Nursing. Enter. Now volume that is required. Issue number, which issue is there, that you have to add. See, some of the journals, old journals, which are not part of now in the databases, that also you can add. Or some of the Indian journals which are not yet into the digital world, those entries you can do. So your article is from 34 page to 38 page. The date 2022. Now here DOI is not there, maybe ISSN is there, then do it. If you want to skip that also do. Only this much entry is required for journal. So manual entry is also done like that. You can do for books, book chapters, thesis, conference proceeding, newspaper articles, and so on. Like this, you are going to create or capture these references in this library. Okay. Now, you, at this side, you see so many folders I have created. Here. And there is an option here, which is a dark folder, says my library. So this is a master file of all the references that you have collected. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, some 7, about say 10 folders are created. Each one is having specific references, but all the references of these 10 folders are available in my library. So when I click this, you will see the long list is there. So it is keeping all the backup kind of thing, backup of all the references that I have so far downloaded in this library. But this is mix up. It's very difficult to see this. So when you start your thing, this my library option will be open. What you can do, you can go for new collection and create folders. So as per the topic on which you are working, so your PhD topic might be different. Simultaneously, you are writing some article on a different topic. So you can create folder like this and keep it ready. Up to here, fine. Now suppose you have already downloaded some PDF of the file. That also you can directly paste it here. I'll open this CKT workshop. Suppose already you were not aware of this tool, so already some PDF files are collected by you. So just do it, open this and drag that file over here. Okay, automatically it came dynamic. And once you click over here, this connects to the net and it searches all its bibliographic detail. So from which sources you have picked up and all, if sometimes you don't remember, automatically wherever this access is available, it will pick up these bibliographic details. So see, journal article, author has come, abstract automatically captured, publication, volume. Now issue is not there. So let us see if anything is there. I will have to check. This is journal article builder. So International Journal of Engineering Science, you will have to go to that site check its retrospective volume 168 and this journal title, then you will see in which issue it has published. This is important to fill up. I'll try out to 11 again. No? I'll skip right now. If time permits later on, I'll do it. Just keep in mind that whenever this missing information is there, you have to go open this original source, check its volume, issue, and fill up whichever is missing data. Because I don't know how much time I will need to go through this. So what I did, I opened the folder where I have saved this thing. And just drag that here. So if you really spend 2 days continuously in library and access its all resources properly, within a day or two, you will be able to collect all the references for your research work. So done. So it's so easy. Okay. Now you have to use it with the word. So the second part, the half battle is won. Now the remaining battle. You are working in your Word document. So let me open that file. WPS. I have two applications now, so WPS and also Microsoft Office. So suppose this is your chapter that you have wrote. Now, something you wrote, and now at this point, you want to, this whole paragraph, you referred from one of the article, and now you want to cite the reference. What you will do, when you have installed the application, Zotero application, automatically actually Word plugin is get implemented, it get installed in your word processing software. Suppose if doesn't get, okay, what you have to do is open Zotero library, go to this edit, go to the preference, and here this icon, this 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth option, cite option. In this, these two tabs are there, style and word processor. Come to word processor, and here Microsoft Word adding option is available that you have to click. So there will be message here, install Microsoft Word add-in. So click that. Or I have already done, so it is saying reinstall. It also works with LibreOffice. So if you want to add that, you can add that also. So this is option if your Word plugin directly not get added into Word. It is already there with my Word document. So I'm here. When you open this Word file for first time, let me show you that also. Now you want to apply Zotero. So you come here. There are few options. Add edit citation. So I click here. Because for the first time I'm using this Word file, it is asking you which citation style you want to use. So select whichever is your choice. Right now I'm selecting this APA style. So I'll click 7th edition. बाकी कुछ नहीं करना है, बस you select this particular thing. Click OK and say OK. So for first time, this message will be there that select the style. Now, if you remember any word from the title of the article or the author's name, you can do it. Suppose just now I made an entry with my name. So I'll type my name. So many entries. What I did is obesity. Just now I did obesity among the children. So what I did, this I click on this add edit citation. This search box came in. I just type the known thing to me. I will type my name or I will type obesity. And whichever is required thing, you just put it, select it and press enter. Where it has gone? Yes, here. Because my cursor was here. So what you should do actually, your cursor should be here. So like this, entry has come. Another thing, go to add. This one, added. So to author automatically, the way APA citation is done, it has picked up and added into this. So you don't have to type anything. You don't have to even remember the rules and all. Just follow certain steps. Along with this, one more if you want to add. So multiple authors, so automatically this has picked up that in text citation. So this what we are adding in between the text, we call it in text citation. So like this, the whole chapter you will finish. Okay, remove this. The whole chapter you will finish, and then at the end, what we do, we add references or the list of articles, bibliography. You can say list of articles or anything. So I'll say references. Take that to the next page. Take it. Now here, bring the cursor where you want to put this reference. Now there is a next option, add edit bibliography. So we want to add bibliography. How many references we added here? One Babel, then the second Moli, and then Jamil. So 3 things. So it should give me list of 3 references. So I click here and add it. Done. With one click, all your references got added, arranged alphabetically, formatted in a APA style. You don't have to type it separately. Don't waste your time in typing this. You concentrate more on writing the result, writing the discussion, okay, your findings. This is all the technical thing or monotonous thing that can be taken care by the software. Done. Now, today you are writing this, tomorrow again you will sit with the chapter, open the same file, come here. Now, next day you are working, just go on adding these references. One thing is that if you know title or author name, fine. Suppose you want to see the whole list and picked up. So this Z icon is there. Just beside that, there is a small triangle, downward triangle. So click on that and say classic view. Now it will open the whole library for you. And this folder you can select. So you have categorized all these things. So click on whichever you want. Suppose you want something from other folder. So click here, take this and click OK. So I have selected with the cursor and then click OK. So it will get added, blended learning adoption. So this author has come, fine, very good. And automatically that reference will also get added here. So as you work with your chapter with more and more references, no need to worry about this list. It is going to get updated. Okay, then in text citation, what happens now? This is one style where you are writing the whole paragraph and at the end of the paragraph, you are writing the reference, the in text citation. But sometimes we also write in this way, like Habel in her study stated or focused on so and so, so and so, so and she found that so and so, so and so, so and so. So that means at the beginning of the paragraph, you are giving reference. So how to add that? Just bring your cursor to the beginning of the paragraph, say add, check this, classic view, click OK. So now there are two authors. Now automatically this has come. But the problem here is, now what I am showing is a APA format. So in APA format, if your reference is starting from the beginning, we don't write like this. We have to edit this. This part is good. Now what you have to do is remove this, what we say, this one, bracket. Remove this. This ampersand also need to go because that way we don't write and Yadav, and then this goes into bracket. So that is why I said that whichever is citation style in your field, please study that, how exactly it is done. So our field uses APA, so I'm very comfortable with APA, so that I'm showing you. So we write like this: first author, second author, and the year, have done study and found that. So some additional paragraphing or sentence making is required. Okay, and then this. So this is where you do it, and then at the end. Now one more problem I see here is this is all in capital. It should not be like this. So that means my entry is having some problem. Vedula. Let us open it and see where it is. Vedula. Here. So what happened here is when the entry got captured here, this thing in a capital. That is why the whole thing is in capital. So I need to rectify this. So Vedula and Shivani. So that's what I said. Little bit, sometimes. Very rare case. Done. You do it accordingly. Now automatically this entry is done. Now what to do with this Word file? Go to the Word file. Already capital is done. No need to do it again and again. Just say refresh. So it says some modification is done. But here one more challenge happens because now you did refresh. So it has refreshed everything. And that's how this also actually maybe I have corrected it. So you have to do this correction. Done. So fine. Anytime you can change the document's referencing style. Right now I showed you APA style. Suppose you are not using APA style and you want to change this document preference. So when you come here, document preference option, and it will show you which are the other styles are there. You can also add a few more style. If it is not listed here, Zotero supports so many citation styles. So come to here, find your, type it here and find out whichever is your required thing and just add it here. Like style, get additional styles and type here whichever you want. So for chemistry itself, so many styles are there. So each journal has its own skill thing so that you can do. So review of chemical. I don't know why it is not added. Iron and review of chemical biomolecular engineering. So this style has come. So anything that you want, you can use it. So if I want to change it to say IEEE standard, I click OK. The whole referencing style will change. See, 1, 2, 3, 4. In APA, we arrange in alphabetical order. So it starts from A to Z. But in IEEE, it's like when you're writing it as per the flow of the content, here the first reference has come. So first reference was of Hubble. So Hubble name should come first. So it is not in alphabetical order. And IEEE starts with this initial and then surname. So automatically it has changed. So this will help you your university is using a particular citation style. So you submit it accordingly. Now out of that, you are creating some papers and you want to submit it to journal publication, but the journal is using something else. So you see which citation style journal is using and just convert your paper accordingly, and in a just few seconds, everything you will be able to manage. So up to this, now going back to Zotero. Now what else it helps you? What it is here, these tabs are there. Info will give you the details. Now there is a tab for notes. So you can also have notes in your references. This will be a quick detail for you to decide whether this particular article is matching with this paragraph, this chapter, whether to do it or not. So what I'll do is I'll go here and then open it. And things that you want to add it from here. just select and select only one paragraph and highlight. Okay. Highlight and close it. Zotero closed. What was that? I don't remember. Sorry, I actually forgot which was the article that I took. Now I'm taking another one, dynamic of this. Suppose this I want to have as my note. It should be selected first, then this selection, highlight. Now I will close it. Now come here and add note from the annotations. So automatically the paragraph that I have selected, it got added as a annotation for this reference. So this is your main entry. Here you see this thing. There is a tab notes. So in notes, this folder is created annotations, and if you click over here, you will get the selected part from that article that you just try to highlight. So this is a quick reference for you, because see, when you are having 300 or 100 articles, it is very difficult to remember which article is focusing on what thing, what chapter is relevant for this. So it will help you to organize your content in this way. I showed this. What else? You can also create tag, like this article is good with the other one. You can say chapter 1. These tags you can create your own. And if other topics are related to that, you can just go on adding these tags. So later on, you can find out what are the articles you marked for chapter 1. So easily you'll be able to find it out. You can also see the related ones. So you can tag this article and this article is related. This one, okay. This is a related, means to this dynamic dash 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 title, content analysis of dash 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 is related. So this way you can keep the context of various articles. Done. Then right now, what we actually did, we downloaded a Zotero installation file, we run it on the machine, and it is kept ready for us. And through that we are using. So it is working with your machine only, with your computer, your desktop only. If you want to take this library at a virtual world, like how you have a Gmail, so you can create an account and check this whole references like a drive, okay, online. So you won't, means all the references are onlinely available. Then anything happens to your machine, any damage or anything, loss of your content, at least online things are available. So for what you have to do, you have to create your account. Okay. To create your account, so register for free and create your account. I have already created, so it is there. टाइम में भूल जाती हूँ मेरा क्या पासवर्ड है. you have to do is create your password. I really don't remember. Actually, it is already synced. So in Zotero library, it is syncing. But then if I want to show you here, it is difficult. I need to see. So let me log in now. Okay, so here, if you notice that when I was in this library, I click here, this green option, arrow option. This was for syncing. So automatically it's synced. I click here and it got synced. Now I am in the web library. This is my account. And just now in front of you, I made this CKT workshop that also got added here. My earlier folders are remaining like that. And one more folder got synced here. And all the references that we just did, everything is intact here. So this will be always with you. So no need to worry about it. So from here also you can work with your chapters. So either browser based you can work or your window version based you can work with the machine. What else I had to show you? Just for reference, right now you are at the beginning stage, but I'll just keep you updated that there is an option where you can create a community. You can create groups and similar researchers you can join together and you can create own library. Suppose in collaboration you are writing a paper, so two of you can, 2 to 3 people can collaborate and you can form a group. Your own separate list of references will be there and then you are working on your paper. So that also you can do it, but that is at the advanced level. First use this software for completing your PhD. So I have just tried to create some groups and then like here group was made where 4 members are added, those who are already having account with Zotero. And through this you can then manage, you can send them the list of references to read. Some of you might be teachers, so like this you can create a group and the articles that you want your student to read on your topic. So you can just create that library and show them that this is the articles that you have to read. So it is a group library. So you can create a group library for them. So one folder I have created and this list is there. Yeah, one more thing is Zotero also work with the Unicode. So if you are having a Unicode in your machine, then this Marathi text or Hindi text or any other Indian text is possible to do it. So same way it happens. Mostly, see, databases, what we are having commercially is all in English. But in Indian languages, databases are rarely are there. I don't remember any name. So maybe you will have to do manual entry. So just do the manual entry, use the Unicode and do it. So that's all the demo for Zotero. So we are going to have a break in between. Any question? Because the limited time was there, so I had to run fast. You can unmute yourself and you ask me question or put it in a chat box. Thank you. Okay, then let us do one thing. We'll take 10 minutes break. At my watch here, 11:21. So around 11:30, we'll come back.
हॅलो.
हा बोला सर. बोला सर.
मीटिंग चालू आहे आपली.
चालू आहे. 10 मिनिटाचा ब्रेक होता, आता चालू आहे.
अच्छा.
All are back. 1 or 2 minutes more. If all are back, just put that in the chat box. You are back. Okay, so in chat box, message came. We can start now. See now, the other software that we are going to learn, that is Mendeley, that is also exactly same. This is a presentation available at Elsewhere site. The same I'm using. Later it is hand. It's not going back. Wait. So what the Mendeley is about? It's again a free academic software provided now by Elsewhere. It is a UK-based organization who started this Mendeley. This also available same way like on Windows, Mac OS or Linux. It also has some apps, mobile apps that you can do. It also works with all major browsers. Even Zotero works with Chrome, Safari, Internet Explorer. So same way here also, it's happening the same way. the way we did Zotero demonstration, same way here, PDF files can be collected together. Anything that you are capturing from web browser, all that we can capture here and create our library that you can access from your desktop, from browser, or from your other devices like this mobiles and iPads and so on. So what you have to do here, you need to create a first account with Mendeley. This step is not mandatory for Zotero. Zotero, if you just download to the desktop and to your machine, and you can still work with offline environment. If you don't want to sync your articles to your online account, then also you will be able to work. But in Mendeley, it is necessary to create this thing. So it will ask you to sign up first. So you just create with your details, very easy. And then you have to download the app or the software. The same way what you have Zotero, same way 3 columns. This is the directory. This is all the list of references, and here the information box. Same way you can create or sync the whole library to your web-based library, and then this is the look of the library. You can capture your PDF into this library, any kind of documents. Then you can set up a library the same way. So I'll just run these slides and then let us go ahead with the actual demo. Here again, you can directly extract data from the web browsers like Chrome, Firefox, or Safari, or Internet Explorer. You can sync. You can manage your library, like you can create folders. You can create folders, you can tag it, you can make the favorites and all. Same way like Zotero. So let us just run these slides. Here you can check the duplicates. I guess this is not there in Zotero. You can highlight and annotate the documents the same way the Zotero does. You have to install the citation plugin. Actually, directly gets added into your thing. And then the same way you can just use in the Word. Let me just start over. So you search for Mendeley Word, and then here you will get this actual site. Here the quick option is there, download Mendeley. So come here, download it, whichever is your operating thing that you check. So for Windows here and for Mac here. So click and then file will get downloaded. See, like this exe file will get downloaded. Just run it and your window based desktop Mendeley library you can create. Fine. Then I'll go back. Directly go to the main site. I've already made my account, so I'm already in. So my account is showing here. Same way like Zotero, here it will show you the online library. You can search through this browser. So if I just let me sign out and come back here to show you the window. So when you open mendeley.com, this page will come. So you can download, then you have to create account. I have already done, so I'll sign in. So now this window I'm getting once I sign in. Now what options available over here? If you download the window desktop version, you will get this window. When you open it, the same way like Zotero. Now this is blank. You can add the thing. Suppose I want to have this PDF file. This is PPT, sorry. Here you can add files actually. Why it is not happening? So one document is added here. So directly the PDF file which I had saved earlier in my pen drive or in my other folders, it is copied here. Once as I copy, the third column shows me its details. So it is an article, this is a title, author, just little bit the layout of or the appearance of the elements are little different. Journal, year, volume, issue, abstract, then other details, and it is also captured the PDF file of that thing. Like this, you just go on adding if you already have some articles, open it and go on adding those things. So this one way is done. So manual adding ho gaya. Now another thing what you can try is when you are having web browser, here it gives you the option search for your article. Okay, let me admit these people or search something. Now here this search option is all available because now it is taken over by Elsewhere. So this publisher gives you references readily available. So you are searching for this one particular topic, and whatever resources available at the platform of Elsewhere, these are shown. Here, quick filters are available like year wise. If you want to search, you can restrict your search accordingly. Only 2019 articles you want, so filter it like that. Or you just want journal articles, so filter like that. Right now it is showing you all types of documents. thesis and all. So if you quickly, because so many things are there, so one by one it is taking time. So if you just want to quickly see what are the theses available on chemical pollution, so you can see these are the submitted thesis available. Then author wise also you can check, because sometimes you have co-authors, expert one in the field, so that you can check and add that thing. If you want to see only uh, one journal and articles only from that journal you want to have, so here some list is available, so you can check and then you can select whichever you want. So it's like a ready platform available from elsewhere, where these filters are also available and the list of most relevant articles are there. It also gives you option here like sort by most recent or most cited, and here it shows you the number of citation, how many times it is cited, and how many times it is read by the people. So this will help you to decide whether to take it or not. Now, in the same browser panel here in this line ribbon, you get this option, Mendeley option. So this is ये जो yellow है, this is for Zotero. Now we are learning Mendeley. So you can import here if you wish to add it. So let me open this file. So this here, see, add to library. So I click here, add to library. So I'll view in library whether it is added or not. Chemical pollution was there. No? This one first. The growing health effect of chemical pollution. It is a dissertation. So it gets added into your library. Now I'll go back. Most cited. Add to the library, add to the library. That all we can do. So click here. So automatically it will get added. You can add journal articles. Add to library, add to library. So I'm just randomly clicking these things. This one way you can do. Other way is you are say searching something. Say let's try Google Scholar. I have not been working on Mendeley as such because I work with Zotero. Search something on chemical pollution. And suppose I want to have this. And here Mendeley button is there. So exploring just these things. Add. It's get added, exploring the planetary boundary for chemical pollution. Exploring planetary boundary for chemical pollution. So it got added over here. This is my web browser library. Okay, online library is there where I have logged in. Now coming to the Zotero, I need to sync it. Okay. The syncing I'll do little later. Let me first finish the adding the references. Then here, if you're working on the browser side, You will see here, add new files from computer. Just now, what we did, the same way we can do, add from the computer. Check the file, this, and open. So it is added, the first one, content analysis of library websites. Then you can add entry manually. So same way, DOI you can use. Lastly, we were using DOI, so same way I'll use. Just take this DOI and copy it in that Mendeley. I put this here, enter. Say add entry. See, the entry is added here. Then enter manually any ISBN number. So I'll go back and I'll pick up the ISBN number here. Copy it. Put it here and enter. It's not available. Metadata is not available. Let's see. If data is not available, you will have to do manual entry. It's not. It's not happening. Okay, metadata is not found. So maybe then you will have to make manual entry for this book. Whatever best possible available, all that you can capture, because that data should be available online. The publisher whose book is this, that all should be compatible. That publishers need to share that data. Then only this compatibility will be there. Okay, so when you're working on a web browser, so anywhere you can sit and you can do this. So adding, you can do this. You can also import the library from this format, like this bib format, that is big text format. Means you can import articles or the references from Zotero to Mendeley, or the other way also, from Mendeley references you can Mendeley references you can import to Zotero. So in both the way you can swip. And, like this one, I'll tell you this also, bib text. So you must have the file where you have saved that in a bib text format. Exported item, just now I did it. So this is a file. It has some references, bib text format. So I'll just click this and open it. So 8 files are uploaded. So these are some 8 files are there. Mobile banking, policy makers, mobile commerce. So these files are automatically got added. Fine. Now this desktop format. From here also you can do add files here. PDF file that we did. You can add a folder. You can add entry manual. So if I click here, you see the formats that you can add. So quite a number of formats are given, like book section, conference proceeding, encyclopedia article, journal article, magazine, newspaper, patent, thesis, web page. These are the like commonly used documents for research work. So anything that you want, you can take up. Title you type. Author. Ready. Global Jyoti is there. Journal name. So I'm just doing the dummy thing. don't pay attention to these details much. Volume 65, issue 4, pages 34 to 39. Abstract is not required, URL and all that is not required, and say save. So now my entry is done. So manually also you can go on adding books, journals, newspaper articles, details. Okay, here this is a directory part. In directory part, so far the folders like this 2020 library folder is there. So you can create folders. So now this like folder is there, and but this is blank. So what you can do, you have to go to this all documents. Now this one I want to have in my CKT folder. So what I am doing, I am dragging it to this folder. Select here, drag here in the CKT folder. So done. And now CKT folder has one reference. The same thing you can do in Zotero. See, it's not that Zotero is not doing that. I didn't show you that. In Zotero also, see this is CKT workshop. This is article. If you want to select these 5 articles, should go into CKT workshop. Just select it, drag it to this folder, and e-learning in LS education always is added here. E-learning in LS education, impact of e-learning, impact of pandemic COVID. All these which were in this other folder, all is added to this folder. So both the platforms are like Mendeley and Zotero doing the same thing. You have to do your choice. Okay. You can delete the folder if you want. Now coming to a syncing part. Same way, this option is there to synchronize your library with Mendeley web. So click here. Is it synced? Yes. Earlier, very few documents were there. Now, the library what I created on the web browser library, all these are added here. The security library folder, then this library, this thing, everything is added, and you will see all the references are here. So that's how you have to collect the references in your Mendeley window-based library. You can also create this web library. So just do the syncing part and everything will be added there. Now coming to use of this in your Word document. So this is your chapter. You are writing something. Here, this Mendeley option you will find in reference. Zotero will create one more extra tab automatically, but Mendeley, you will have to go to the reference tab, and in the reference tab, somewhere I sometimes here also, as according to the version, sometimes it shows here. Now in my system, it is showing at the end. So Mendeley site, so I click here. So it is loading my library. And all these references that I have in my library, it is showing me this side. So suppose I want to use, just now I made my entry. I want to use this, I'll click here. First, let me take my cursor there, otherwise kahin pe bhi ho jayega. Suppose at this end, I want to add my reference. This one, insert one citation. So click again. Now here, the citation style, what is used, that you have to check. There are these 2 tabs. reference and citation style. Right now, this is American Chemical Society style is active. So that is why this is the style they use. So accordingly, number 1 in the superscript has come. If I change it or should I keep it like that only? Let me keep it like this. So this is my first reference. Then I'll go back to the reference part. Here I want to add something else. So I want this to add, and another this to add. So simultaneously two also you can add. So insert two citations. So it shows 2, 3. Then at the end I want to have here this one, insert somewhere here. Insert. So about two references are added. Okay. Now at the end you will be doing your list of references. Somewhere at the end, bring your cursor here, and then over here there is option more, insert bibliography, and click here insert. Continue. It also wants you that this bibliography will be inserted at the cursor's location. So sometimes when we are not paying attention to our cursor, it gets added in between. So now at the end it has added. So because it's a particular citation style we are using, that is this American Chemical Society style. So it is showing like this 1, 2, 3, 4, and these numbers are over here. If you want to change the style, you can change the style, select another style. Update citation style. So updating, and see automatically these numbers are updated in the APA style. In APA style, we write the author's surname and the year at the end. Here. So all that is added in the references also. According to that APA style, my references are also changed. Okay, this part is okay, fine, clear. What else is there in this one? Then going back to this desktop, it has this PDF file. So you open this PDF file and something you want to add. Check. Let's highlight it, then click, right click. First what I did, I opened the PDF, then I selected the text, click the highlight option, then add note. Wait, it should give me another option. इसमें क्यों नहीं दिखा रहा है? Highlight, where is the highlight? Actually, it should give me another option. It's not showing. Wait. Should highlight and then it should show me one. When I right click, it should show me that add to the note. But it is right now. I just show. ये नहीं करना है, ये अलग है कुछ. Those who are using Mendeley, if you have done, can you just help me out for this? If you have already done, because I tried doing the yesterday, it was working. Why it is not working now? Highlight. This text, then right click, add to library, like that it comes. Anyone knows about it? There is an option to do this. I did the same way. Why right now it is not showing? Let me check. Before this, then I'll check if any other thing that I need to talk, and then I'll come back to this part. The same thing. In Word also, the same way you can change the style. You can add the references here. Okay. Zotero also does the same thing. So if you see the comparative part of it, both are easy to use. Exactly same structure is there. Almost same working is there with your Word or with the library. You can directly extract it from the web pages. Mendeley also work with that. Then it also help you to add directly references according to the Isbn or DOI, or you make manual entry. Both are doing the same thing. Then automatically, along with the bibliographic details, the PDF file, the full text PDF file gets attached to the library. So no need to download PDF file separately in any other folder and then keep it there. Here itself, you will be able to see this PDF file. You will just open it and then you'll see the whole detail about it. Then it what else is there? Syncing is there. In Word, you can change, create a library. You can change the format. Now, what this last part, that is the PDF content selection and putting that as a note. Only that part I am struggling with. बाकी तो सब cover हो गया. Same way, you create a account with Zotero and Mendeley and sync your library. Same like Zotero, you can create groups in Mendeley and work in a collaboration. So sub same hai. me try out. Just wait. Meanwhile, if any other doubts are there, please put that into chat box. This one. This is for exporting team. Because I don't use regular this Mendeley at all. I'm comfortable with Zotero. And last how many years? More than 15 years I'm using Zotero. It's not happening. I don't get it. Let me just close all. Again, I'll try. This works with web browser. That's why. It's really wondering. I tried and why it is not showing. So I opened the web browser library. I opened the PDF file over there. I highlighted it, right clicked, and it says add to notebook. So add to notebook. Choose the page in your notebook and click new page below this to add this. So now it got added into the notebook. The same paragraph that I highlighted, the advent of the internet till this resources, everything is selected and it is added. This facility is also available in Zotero. Then what else is remaining? Yeah, same way this result and all you can do it. It is syncing here. Open Mendeley library. This is my desktop Mendeley library. Here now, what happens every time you have to log in, then only it works, which is not required in Zotero. Okay, and you can sync it. Let me check what was that. It's my library, Mendeley library. Content analysis of work. So I want to check whether here also it has come or not. Content analysis of the guess it has the, it is there. Highlights. Right. What else is required? Zotero also helps you to import Zotero and Mendeley. Both you can here also we can add BibTeX. Zotero also you can add BibTeX. मैंने ऐड किया क्या यहाँ पे e-learning नहीं. So I'm just showing you how in Mendeley you can add BibTeX. So I'll click the same file and open it. 8 files are uploaded. So that's it, all thing that I wanted to show you. Anything else that is left out from my side that you know? Those who are already working on this Zotero and Mendeley, well, let me know from you whether you have used these advanced features like highlighting this PDF file and creating your notes. You can unmute and speak because how much you will type in chat box. I was searching whether Mendeley is good or Zotero is good. So a lot of discussion is you will find on the net. It says almost same thing, but many are liking Zotero. Why? Because it's an open source software. So here a whole community is there who is continuously trying to update its feature, and it's not a proprietary. So you never know that when it is a licensed copy or a proprietary software, the changes what they will do, you have to follow those things. Right now it's this Elsevier is offering you this free software. You never know, after a few years it may start charging you because it's a now proprietary. But whereas this Zotero is open source software, so there won't be any time in lifetime there won't be any charges or such. And here continuous software engineers are part of that community, so they keep on updating the features, and that is how you will find not only the commercially published databases and the journals, but even for other small things also which are found online. Zotero is much more compatible compared to Mendeley. Like if you try to have suppose entry from Amazon site, Flipkart site, so then also Zotero works with that, but Mendeley doesn't. Mendeley won't search that site because it purely restrict its access to research or scholarly content. Whereas Amazon is a like it's not coming as a scholarly content. No? It is a general site, buying and selling site. So that is not compatible with Mendeley. Another benefit towards Zotero is Zotero gives you about 2 GB size, and Mendeley gives you much more than, I think, 15 GB or so.
But I guess for your research work, this 2 GB space is good enough, and that is for having the online library. If you are working on desktop version, there is no limit of that size. N number of citations you can keep it at your desktop library, because as much as space available in at your desktop, the same space is going to be used. But when you want to export that sync to your online library, so online library is hosted by somewhere na, and so by someone, so they are giving you limited space, virtual space. So Zotero right now it's not able to give like big space, but 2 GB space is good enough to work with. You will be able to finish your PhD very well in that, even writing the articles also. And once that, if the space is falling short, the all old folders you can delete, old references you can delete, and make your space available. Also, another benefit of Zotero is you can sync it with the Google Drive. So if you don't have space here, you can put that references in the Google Drive. So that way also it works, which is not possible in Mendeley. So very few changes here and there, otherwise the same thing. Back here. So it is giving you 300 MB free space. That is good enough. I finished my PhD with this only. Yeah, good enough to complete your all the references in one go. You can store then the library at the drive or the Dropbox you can use, and they also have some chargeable storage plan. If you require, you can go for it. Then skip these slides. Zotero plugin is there. Then Zotero has come up with another small or quick referencing style called Zotero Bib. I won't suggest this for you. I'm just giving you additional information, but do not use this, because the Zotero Bib is a having limited access and limited features. That would be good for a small library or a person who is working with 10-15 references. For that person it is very good, but not for you people who would be working continuously on a research work having more than 100 or 50 references. I'm just giving you the overview about this. N number of databases are available, and Zotero supports almost all. So you search on anything, Amazon, Science Direct, PubMed, Google Books. So you should see to that in your field, which are the paid databases acquired by your library and that access is available to you. Then you also search, suppose your college library is not giving you access, find out the university library who might be having larger collection, larger database access. So get the membership of that university and access through that. Also, you will find there are n number of open access journals, free thing available that you can search and access articles from that. Like if you see this JSTOR, ProQuest, LexisNexis, these are all paid ones, EBSCO, but it is having very authentic and recent information, recent articles. So you should search through databases and not rely only on Google. Google search nahi karna hai khali. Then another tip is, as I mentioned, use this right from the beginning. See, sometimes what happens when you are beginner, you feel that it is tricky, it is complicated, I'm not able to follow it and all. So one or two try you do and then you leave it. No, I am not finding it properly, so I will uh, do it manually, or I will do uh, use the feature of the Microsoft Word. So don't spend your time in unnecessary doing manual work, typing work, because when you are typing something manually, you have to very careful about the rules that are followed by citation style. They say APA style is there. In APA, if you are writing the title of the article, only the first letter of the title should be capital. Rest is everything is in small. But you don't know about these rules. So you might type each word in the capital. Similarly, journal name. In journal name, every word should be capital. But while typing, if you don't do it, and if you just put one first letter capital and the rest in a small one, so it is going wrong. And it's a software. So software is going to pick up the way entry has been done in that field. It is not going to use its brain. This is not, this should not be capital or this should be capital, like that. These decisions are not taken by the software. Then this one, this is important thing. Never use ready referencing and citation available on the database page. I'll show you if I find it. Check. Anything is there. Suppose you are at this page, okay, science direct page mein hai, and you see this, all these details, and there is an option cite. This is a ready reference kind of thing. And sometimes it also gives you how to cite at the end. Let me check. It's available. Sometimes it also give you that this is the way you should cite in APA or MLA style. So do not use that. Export citation to text. So it is exported, then open. Let me check another site. Suppose I'm searching something in the database. This is the Emerald database I'm searching. I got the reference, and here see this quick reference citation is given. This is the way you have to cite, like this option is given. Do not use this also, because right now you don't know which citation style they are using. Is it APA? Is it American Chemical Society style, or is it MLA, Chicago, IEEE? You really don't know which citation style it is. And even if you copy this, it will be like copy paste, which is manually done. If you want to update your references, it won't be possible. You're arranging, like this is starting with C, surname. You know, under the references, you will have to arrange references, suppose, in alphabetical order. So all that shifting of references, bibliographic details from one side to another side, all that you will have to do it manually. Do not waste your time. That is why I made this one point here, that do not ever copy anything from this the citation ready citation style available from any journal page or any database page. You download it very step by step to either Zotero and Mendeley, and from there you use. Do not delete master file library from Zotero. One more thing, the lesson that I have learned is when you are syncing Zotero library, it syncs what is available at the desktop. Okay. So if at the desktop 5 folders are there, so 5 folders will be synced. If you delete one folder while working, if you found that now it is outdated or you don't require now, so if you delete one folder and keep only 4 folder, and then you press sync button, automatically only 4 folder will be synced, and the one that you have deleted, it gets deleted permanently. So there is no backup as such. So that is why do not delete master file which is there at your desktop. Then keep backup of your all research work. This is a important tip. I think you all are masters in that. So have just Google Drive for you or pen drive. So 3-4 ways you put your backup. Even if you are working on the same laptop, nobody is touching your laptop, your own property is there, still do not believe on that device. Type whatever you want, but at the end, while shutting down this file, export that to Google Drive and keep one copy, and you can rename it with the date, so you know that at what date this new file is created. And you have pen drive, so everywhere you keep the thing, and do not cite anything from Wikipedia. This is also important at what sources you are showing in your bibliography, in your references. That is why always stick to authentic books, conference proceedings, your journals, patents, thesis, maybe newspaper article, which are really recognized form of the scholarly content. But Wikipedia is not part of that, or any random website, because nowadays anyone can prepare website and put anything on that. So you don't know the authenticity of that website information. So unless you are sure, do not cite even the website. Yes, but of course, all the organizational like institute website is there, or any journal website is there, any learn society is there, that website, that web page is there, then definitely you can use that. Okay. Any question in the chat box? I don't see any questions. Is it meaning that everything is clear? So let me know in the chat box at least that what are the features that you have already used in Mendeley and Zotero. I see the messages in the beginning that you Mr. Abdul said that he has not used anything. Then Anat Sheikh also said, please start from the basic. Ajay also said, don't know anything. Chaitra Ali said, don't know anything. So I want feedback from you people. So since you was not knowing anything, so was this session fruitful for you? And another thing is, chalo, 2 hour session today we did. After a week, you may not remember everything, but I'll tell you, just visit YouTube and search for referencing Mendeley, referencing Zotero, n number of videos you will find. Those are also available in Hindi if you wish to go through that. And all small things are there. Plus, both the software has its own documentation. So when you will visit their site, that .org and mendeley.com, there is a section where you can see the documentation. So there they have given all the explanation about all their features, how to use it. So that also you can read. Zotero mostly, I think, I don't remember the exact number of languages, but in the documentation they have said that many languages you can use in Zotero. So even European languages, the content you can add into Zotero. So here I will stop my presentation. Your feedback link and attendance link is given. Please fill it up. Over to you, Ramakant.
Well, thank you, madam. Hope all the participants have understood the whatever madam has discussed with all of you. And madam continuously asking regarding the queries. So I don't heard about the queries through the mic. There may be a query in the chat box, but you have to ask the query in front of the madam. Otherwise, what will happen when you are actually doing the practical work of that Zotero and Mendeley, you can't resolve those issues. That's why you have to discuss the things. If there is a ready-made data you have, one query from my side also, I always ask the resource person query, at least single query. So I have the matter that bibliography or references, but not in a proper manner. Can I have the option to upload these references or bibliography directly to the Mendeley or Zotero?
Is you have PDF file or what?
It's a Word file.
Word file.
Yes, it is not in a proper manner. It is not like a author name, title, then publisher date, and likewise.
Okay. I have not tried that way because maybe I'm fortunate that since 2006 or so I know the Zotero, and since then I'm in love with this. Continuously I'm using. I never faced this, but I guess you have to search maybe those at least one reference. Suppose you have author or journal name. So put that, and this is what I have done. I'll tell you other way around.
Okay.
Like my student, she submitted one chapter. Actually, what it was an article, and at the end she gave the references. I so many times I told do it properly, but then also it was not done. So ultimately, I had to sit and see what exactly she has found, and some missing links were there. So what I did in Google, I tried to put some of the references. Automatically, it gave me the location. Okay, and then simply whichever you get it, just simply click it over there. Even DOI also I got it. So simply with DOI, I could connect that way. Even
Sometimes I found that journal name is not there, but author name is given. She has given. So author kiya, then the text I could see, and year I could see, and from there, kadi by kadi, link by link, I could guess that this is the article that she has used. And then I updated all at least 5-6 references like that. And then I told her that this work you have to do as a researcher. It's not that somebody, a reviewer is going to do it. A reviewer actually or examiner is going to point out this mistake.
Right.
That you have not put the complete your references. And if you don't do it, I'll tell you, this is one of the element that is evaluated in your this thesis evaluation. Okay, that is very important criteria nowadays. So that is like, pay attention to your bibliography. Similarly, if you don't do it properly the way journal want, then also your articles gets rejected. This is one of the important reason why your article is not getting selected in the public to the publication. Because when you do it very correctly in a correct manner, automatically you score. See, I'll tell you, I have used few journal article as an honorary reviewer. So what they have, every journal has a marking system.
Okay.
So in introduction, some marks are assigned. For literature review, marks are assigned. Then hypothesis, discussion, and this bibliography references, language, easiness of the language and the grammar. For all these different elements, some marks are assigned.
Okay.
And the total marking, then something is there. Suppose out of hundreds, these criteria are there. So being an evaluator or reviewer, I have to see in that article whether reference is done properly or not. So if you really use Zotero or Mendeley perfectly, if it is done, you will score 10 out of 10, whichever marks assigned to that, say 20 out of 20. So your score goes up.
Yes.
So total, so passing mark we have to score now. So out of 100, if you score good number of marks, definitely your article get accepted. But suppose this literature review part in that in-text citation is not done properly.
Yeah.
There you will lose marks. Your bibliography is not proper. There you will lose marks. So automatically total is down. So your straight away article will get rejected, and many good number of where you want to publish, say listed journal, they don't have even a time or system where they will tell you what exactly went wrong sometimes.
Yes, that's true.
And I'll tell you, in one of my publication, when I sent, a comment came that there is no recent reference. So that means in your writing article also, you have to cite even the recent article, because what happens while finishing our PhD, 4-5 years are gone. And then you want to publish some articles based on that. So we are taking those same references, but they are of old ones. And they, when you are publishing in 2022 or maybe 23, so that time they will see whether recent article has been searched or not, because our literature we finished long back only, and then we don't want to sit again and do literature. So, but then you will have to do it.
Right now, currently,
journal article.
Right. PhD guide. Now I'm doing the PhD. So our PhD guide continuously asking regarding the chronological order.
Yes.
From older to newer, newer to older, likewise. So we have to have access current also and old also.
For PhD is fine. What I'm saying, after PhD, if you want to publish article,
okay.
see, you submitted in 2022. Or I'll take other one. Somebody has submitted PhD in say 2018.
Okay.
So because now 18 PhD awarded, that means all the references would be of 70s, 16s, 15s, and so on. In that PhD, that content references of 2021, 22 not there.
Yes.
Now that person awake, and now the person wants to write one same article based on his PhD.
Okay.
Now that article will get published in when 2023.
Right.
So reviewer is going to see that in 23 you are submitting article, but your references are all are of 2015,
Yes.
16, 17. But in between
Right.
21 nahi hai, 22 nahi hai, 23 nahi hai.
Right.
That means you are not referring the latest one. So that for that reason also it will get rejected.
You have to publish immediately. Don't
So,
wait for a long time.
yes. So if you take gap and then publish, just add few more latest this
Right.
thing.
Right. Okay.
That is easy if you are using Zotero and all.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So, for propose the vote of thanks, I would like to call one of the research scholar from this list, Namrata Gajra, madam. Madam, please propose the vote of thanks for this session.
Yeah, sir, am I audible?
Yes, yes. Please continue.
Good afternoon, resource person, Navgare sir, and all the participants present here. It's my immense pleasure to propose vote of thanks for this particular session of day 6 of coursework for PhD students. I thank resource person for giving the important time and taking out time from our busy schedule and guiding us on research ethics, and especially for in case of how the marks are allocated for literature review, how to write thesis, and other things also. I would like to thank Ramakant sir for organizing the workshop and inviting such a great resource person for the workshop and guiding the students. I would like to thank all the participants who have attended the session so patiently. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much, madam. Once again, on behalf of the Security College, I would like to thanks to Jyoti madam for such a longer session itself. In this schedule, we have the maximum 2 hours, 2.5 hours, but yours is more than a 2 hours. It's almost 3 hours sessions. So I think the participant have get the benefit from this session, and in future also they will explore the things whatever they wish to for this software. Okay. So all of from on behalf of the participant also, I would like to thanks to you. And for participant, now we will have the lunch break. Kindly fill the feedback form and attendance link. We will meet by 2 p.m. Then 2 to 3:30, there is a session of Dr. Kumar. We will going to talk on the impact factor, H index, item index, all these things. Okay. Thank you all. Thank you, madam.
I'm just putting my email ID into chat box. If anyone wish to contact me for any other regarding this part or any other thing.
Yes, research.
J is not capital, J is a small. jyoti.babal@libraryinfosc.ac.in. Okay, I'll take a leave.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you and all the best to the participant.
We will meet by 2 p.m. Please. Same link will be there. Okay. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
So it's 2 p.m. only. So once again, I would like to welcome Dr. Kumar sir for today's session on request. It's basically there is no time period on request, only within a minute. Sir accepted this, and I'm very thankful, sir. Very thankful for accepting my invitation in short period. And today you are here, and we are very happy to learn about the impact factor also. So today's topic is sir favorite, I think, and definitely participant will also enjoy this topic. So I'm not wasting the time of the sir. I request the sir to please start his session. Participant will join in between. I will let them in and we will continue. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Let me share my screen first.
It's visible, sir.
Yeah. So the topic given to me is about matrices or metrics in scholarship, publication, or research. My question is, do we have standard measures? Am I properly audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So publication, research, metrics. Metrics means measurement. How to measure research, how to measure the quality of a publication, or how to measure the quality of a researcher, how to measure the quality of a research institute. So for all these things, we need some sort of a measurement. Some sort of a measurement is required. And there are some methods by which we measure these things. So today, we will be learning all these things. What are all the available measurements in the scientific field? We can call it as science of science, because we are talking about the science, and it's science that is what we are learning. So let us go to the first slide. Why do you need to know which is a good journal, which is a good article, which is a good research and all? So basically, being if librarians are there, they and our teachers are there, they should know which is a good journal. So why it is so? Because the number of journals which are getting published are so many. There are so many publications coming out, but our money is very less. The money that we can spend on subscription to literature is very less. So we have to be judiciously spending on our money. We have to see that the money is spent on properly. So the first option, serials crisis and selection of journals. What does it mean? Serials crisis means every year, if you look at the cost of subscription for journals, it is increasing. It always will increase only, never they will decrease. Always increasing. And now that it has become online journals and their rates are still high. But when a university or a college wants to reduce their budget, the first thing that they do is they will go to the library budget and cut it. So this is a usual thing. Any university or institute, this is happening. So when you think about the quality, sorry, the amount of subscription, it is increasing every day, whereas the budget amount for the library is decreasing the other way. So that phenomena is called the serial crisis. So when the library is having minimum budget, how will you select a good journal? There are so many journals. Which journal would you select? And it should be according to your pocket. You have to depend on your pocket for that. Then another thing is quality. Suppose you have some 5 researchers in chemistry in your institute. You wanted to know to give an award to a best researcher. Nationally and internationally, we give prizes to the best researchers, including Nobel prizes. How do you calculate or how do you understand the quality of a person in research? For that, we have certain mechanisms. So quality concern, when it comes, there also we need some sort of a measurement. Without measuring, you cannot identify whether it is good or bad. So return on investment in case of research funding. Many institutes like a CSIR, our agricultural research field, the Indian Council for Medical Research, many people are funding money for research. And are they getting the return on that investment? How they will come to know? In the case of research, it is only the product is the journal articles that they, or the knowledge they produce. The knowledge is produced and published in the form of journal articles. So whether they are of good quality or not, they will identify. So these are some of the issues why we need some sort of a standard measurement for the scholarship. Clear? That is the idea behind my presentation. publication research metrics. It is an indicator of the quality of publication by research. There is an increasing literature and discussion in the advocacy to identify flaws and alternatives. Many people have put forward many things. This is a good way, this is a good way, like that. People will say about how to quantify the quality of a publication. But still people say, no, no, that is not a good one. That is not a good one. So still discussion is going on, advocacy is going on that, and we are finding out alternate. That is why we have journal impact factor. You might have heard about it. Journal impact factor. Many people will say you have to publish your article in high impact factor journal. And somebody will say, what is your H index? Somebody will ask you, what is your site score? What is the site score of a journal? So like that. And what is your G index? What is your G20 index? What is your G10 index? Like that, many measurements are there, because no, people are not happy with a particular measurement. They will say, no, no, this is not good. This is bad. This is good. This is bad. Like that discussion is going on. And there are several types of such measurements. So let us see what are all those measurements one by one. The publication metrics aims to measure the journal quality. First is journal quality, quality of a journal. How will you calculate? For calculating the journal quality, there are major three things are there. It is journal impact factor, site score, and SCImago journal ranking. This is by Web of Science. You might have heard about Web of Science. Journal impact factor is a measurement given by Web of Science, and they say that it is their copyrighted term. Impact factor is a copyrighted term of Web of Science. Nobody can use it. They should not use as a score. So journal impact factor is there, and along with that, Elsevier, the major publisher company, has come out with their own journal quality indicator called the site score. And third one is SCImago journal ranking. So these three items are meant for what? Measuring the journal quality. Now, individual article. Suppose you are taking an article and you wanted to find out the quality. So for that, what you can do is you can see how many citations are received. Suppose two articles are there, and one article is getting 25 and the other article is getting 30 citations. If that is the case, the article that is getting 30 citations is called as a good article because of the citation count, number of citations. I need not say what is a citation. You all know what is a citation. Okay. And then to identify an individual researcher or institute quality, we have a term called H index. With H index, we can calculate or we can assess the quality of a researcher or an institute as such. So again, I am telling, for journals, it is impact factor, site score, and SJR or SCImago journal ranking. In the case of an individual article, it is citation count, number of citations received by an article. Whereas in the case of an individual researcher or an individual institute, the quality is measured in terms of H index. So we will learn all these things one by one. Any doubt on this? You can just ask me. You can just ask me if you have some doubts. Now, I will go ahead with the who provides the publication metrics and why. Web of Science, Scopus, Dimensions, these people are providing some sort of metrics, and Google Scholar also is providing metrics. Altmetrics is a measure. I will come to that altmetrics little later. Altmetrics is actually not counting only the citations. They are counting even the downloads, the number of times it is transmitted over the internet, number of times it is shown in the blog, in the media, etc. That is called the altmetrics. Altmetrics or alternative metrics. So these are some of the agencies who provide us the metrics. Web of Science. Web of Science is now that agency is called as Clarivate Analytics. Clarivate Analytics. And same way Scopus. Scopus is a database provided by Elsevier. Web of Science is a database. Database in the sense it is a citation index. I will tell you in detail what is a citation index provided by Clarivate Analytics. I will show you what exactly is a Web of Science. Okay, I'm just going to show you, then you will understand it. I am showing you the Web of Science interface. This is Web of Science. I have logged into my account in Web of Science. Here you can see, I will just click on this and identify the address of an institute, and then I will say Goa University. Goa University. So I wanted to know how many articles are published by Goa University and how many citations are received by them and what is its H index. So what I did is, from here I said address and Goa University, and I'm searching. So within no time it says so far 1888 articles are published by Web of Science, and you can see the latest one is here, Central Group in somebody published. Yeah, Wernecker is there. Wernecker, he is the person who published from Goa University, and so far 1888 articles are published by Goa University, and the number of references only are there. Here in this case you can see D'Souza, and he has got 6 citations. Again another one by Wernecker, he got references only, no citations. Here and one citation. So these are references only, no citations. Whereas this article has got 5 citations and 46 references. So what exactly is a citation? When you are writing an article, you will be taking content from somebody else. You wanted to know what they have told, and when you like it, or when you wanted to substantiate your arguments with the content from that, then you will copy and paste, or you will paraphrase it, or you summarize it, the content into your write-up. But it is still not your content. You are taken from somebody else. So when you say that it is taken from somebody else, what you have to do is, at the end of the content, you have to put in bracket your name, first name, along with the year of publication. And that is called a citation. And at the end of the article, you will be providing the full details of the article, and that is called the reference details. Okay, so citation along with reference details allows you to take content from anybody, so that nobody will question you. You can be free of any blame of plagiarism. Nobody will say you have copied. So that is called a citation. So if many people are citing you, your article is good. If the people, your articles are not cited by others, it is not considered as a bad article, or relatively bad article. That's it. Now from here, I wanted to create a citation report. I'm just clicking on this. So it is creating a citation report, and you can see here it says total articles are 1088, and the average citation per article is 14.54. 14.54 means what? The moment one article is published by from Goa University, it is likely that 14, minimum 14 or 15 citations are likely to be received by the article from Goa University. That is the meaning of it. Now, what is the H index? You can see it is 69. 69 is the H index of Goa University. That I will show you how to calculate. You will be learning how to calculate. And here you can see the article with the maximum number of citation. You can see here it has got 517 citation. 517 citations are there. It is an article written on some fungal disease and all. And next is 512, 363. So it is arranged according to the descending order or decreasing order. It is arranged. Okay, that's it. So, and you can see first 10 or 20. No. Yeah, it is showing first to 50, and then you can go to the next page. When you go to the next page, you will get, see, next year or here. Right? Let me see. Yeah. 51, 52, 53, 58, 60. And when it becomes 69, there is a line over here. there is a line of 69 and there is a line. And that is why this line shows that 69 is the H index of Goa University. Why? And see this, remember this number also, 69 and 71. Here it is 70 and 69. Okay, so I will tell you why 69 is considered as H index later on. So this is what Web of Science. Similarly, Scopus also is making an index of all these things and then will allow you to measure it. So this is what a citation report, and whenever somebody wants it, for example, NIRF or NAC wants it, this report is given to them. This shows the quality of that institute and also a person. Suppose you wanted to know about a person, what you have to do is you have to, rather than giving Goa University, what you have to do here, change it, search again, you can go there and here you can put the name of the person. For example, author, you can say some name of a person, like I'm just putting the name of Ribonkar. Ribonkar, see you. Let me see. Is from our university only. You can see that 5 articles are there. When I click on citation report, it will say his H index is 5. So this way you can easily identify what are the articles and how many citations he has received. So you can see the one article has got 51 citations. So this way you can generate the citation report for anybody. Okay, that's it. Now I will go back to what are these. So Web of Science is given, that agency that is giving Web of Science is Clarivate Analytics. Similarly, Scopus is another database given by Elsevier. And then there is a new agency called Dimensions, which is also providing you a lot of altmetric these calculations. Then comes Google Scholar. Anybody having a Google address, Google mail address can create a Google profile, and that will show you your articles published. Only thing is you have to add your articles as and when you publish. It should be added there. Then all of a sudden it will fetch the H index or the citation received by you, and it will show you an H index. Then altmetrics is, I already told, measures in the Twitter downloads and blogs, media, etc. How many times it appeared in this social media, like that it is measuring, and that's it. Now comes the journal quality indicator. The first one is impact factor, and how it is being calculated. In this we are going to learn how journal quality is considered, and everyone knows that there is a term called the journal impact factor. How will you calculate journal impact factor of a particular journal? It's very easy. Only thing is you have to, here you can see journal impact factor for a journal for a year, particular year X. For example, if it is 2022, what you have to do is you have to calculate the total number of citations received for, that means in 2022, how many citations are received for the papers published in X-1 and X-2. X-1 means, see, if you take 2022, you have to calculate the number of citations received in 2020 and 21. That is for the X-1 and X-2. So total citations divided by the number of articles published in 2021 and 20. You got the point? So here you can see, you wanted to find out this journal impact factor for a journal in 2017. So what it is doing is citations in 2017 to items published in 15 and 16. It is 109 and 105. Together when they added, it is becoming 240. And for this article, the citable items are these 46 and 50. So altogether 96 items were published in 15 and 16. For those two articles in 15 and 16, 214 citations were received. If that is the case, the impact factor of that journal is 214 divided by 96. That is 2.229. That is 2.229. Hope you understood it. Anybody is having doubt, you can just tell me. I will calculate it and show you. Once again, I will take an Excel sheet and show you. Please just ask me if sorry. Anybody is having doubt on this, I will just make a calculation and show you. In Excel sheet, I will say there is a journal by name Indian Journal of Academic Librarianship. This is the name of the journal. Okay. And for this journal, I wanted to know what is this the H index, sorry, journal impact factor for 2019. 2019. This is the question. I wanted to know the impact factor for the year 2019. So what you have to do is, first you have to identify total number of publications. Total number of publications. In which year? 2017 plus 2018. So in both years, how many articles are published? That's what we want. For example, if it is say 146 articles are published, that's it. That's the number in both years. And how many citations are received before these articles which are published here in 2017 and 18? You can see here what it says. The citations in 2017 to items published in 2015 and 16. So how many citations are received in the year 2019 for these articles? So citations received in the year 2019 for 146 articles. Okay, that's it. That is the number. So you can say it is around 278. 278 citations were received for the 146 articles which are published in 2017 and 18 in this particular journal. And so its JCR is journal impact factor is 278 divided by 146. So how will you calculate it? 278 divided by 146, and you are getting 1.90. 1.90. This is the journal impact factor for this particular journal. That's it. Hope you understood it. Again, I will tell total. First, you have to identify total number of publications published x-1 and x-2. 2 years behind. If you wanted to find out the impact factor of 2019, it is 17 and 18. You have to find out total articles published, and that is 146. Okay, and for those those 146 articles, how many citations are received in 2019 only? 2019 only. That is 278. So 278 divided by 146, and that number is 1.9. That is the journal impact factor for this journal for the year 2019. Tell me, in the next year, for example, in the next year means it is 2020. If that is the case, what will happen is this from this 278, the numbers for 2018 will be considered, 2017 will be ignored, and then 2019 also will be considered. So like that, it will come. And when you see that, in the beginning, the number will be less. Gradually, it will increase. And then when time goes down, it will decrease also. Like this, it will go. It's like a parabola-like thing, it will go. Okay, that is it. Always the number of citations will gradually increase, reach the maximum, and then gradually come down. Okay, so that will be visible through this impact factor. of a journal. If you are considering only one set of articles, you can see that. Okay, that's it. So this is what a journal impact factor. Any doubt, you can just ask me. Otherwise, I'm going ahead. So this is the formula to calculate the journal. So any journal, if you go, if it is a good journal, they will mention our impact factor is this. And how they have calculated, this is the method. But here one problem is there. One problem is there. What is that problem? They will add only, see here, citable items. What are their citable items? They will include only the journal articles and reviews. Journal articles and reviews. Whereas other, for example, other measurements like a site score and all, they will include many things. I'm coming to that. So hope this is understood. Journal impact factor is calculated by like this. It's very simple, 2 years back. For 2019, you have to consider 2018 and 17, and then calculate the number of citations divided by the number of publications. That's all. That is journal impact factor. Now you can see here a new thing that is called a site score. Site score. It is equivalent to journal impact factor. It is same thing for a journal. How many citations are received? So you can see here how they calculate it. To identify the site score of a journal in the year 2020, what they are doing is they are taking all the citations received by the articles in that journal published in the year 19, 18, 17, 16, 4 years prior to the date. For example, you are finding the citation details of a journal for the year 2019. 20 means the 4 years behind. You will calculate the total number of documents, and also you will take the total number of citations, A and B. A divided B is the site score. Again, it is a what is that? A ratio. It is a ratio. So here you can see numerator is citations to articles, reviews, conference papers, book chapters, and data papers published in 2016 to 2019, so that you will get a number for 2020. So here articles, reviews, conference papers, book chapters, and data papers published in that same year, 16 to 19. It will give the site score for 2020. Clear? That's it. So how they are differing, the impact factor and this site score, how they are. In the case of impact factor, it is 2 year window. Here it is 4 year window. That is the difference. Okay, that's it. And one more thing is there. That's it. You can see here. In the case of impact factor, for finding out that of 2019, 17, and 18 are considered. Citable documents are from 2 years. Whereas in the case of 2020, these all 4 years are the window. From 16 to 19, they are taking all the documents. That is citations received in 4 years in Scopus. Citation received in 2019 only 1 year. Here it is totally 4 years. That is the difference. Okay. So two measurements are site score and impact factor. One major difference is in the case of Scopus site score, what they do is they do take articles, reviews, conference papers, data papers, and book chapters. Whereas Web of Science takes only what citable documents are articles and reviews. Okay, that's it. So the journal impact factor of a journal for the year 2019 is considered from 17 and 18 only 2 years. Whereas in the case of a journal, for an impact factor in 2019, they will include all the years from 16, 17, 18, and 19 together. All these together. Their citations divided by the number of publications. Understood? This is it. So major difference between site score and the journal impact factor is site score calculation is based on Scopus data, while impact factor is based on Web of Science data. Site score uses a 4 year window, impact factor adopts a 2 year window. I have shown you. Site score includes more document types indexed by Scopus, including articles, reviews, conference papers, data papers, and book chapters, while impact factor uses only citable documents which are articles and reviews. So these are the major differences. Hope you understood it. Two things. What are these two things? Site score and journal impact factor. What are they? They are the measurement for the quality of a journal. So journal impact factor is maintained by Web of Science. Site score is maintained by Scopus, by Elsevier. That's it. Another agency has come up with their own metrics, and this is called Eigen factor. Eigen factor, and it is developed by Jevin West and Carl Bergstrom at the University of Washington. Here, there is nothing much. Hello? Any question?
I think there is a disturbance. You continue.
Okay. Yeah. So in the case of Eigen factor, what is happening? It is almost that the site score as well as the other one almost the same. But here it is taking 5-year window. For example, if somebody wants to identify the Eigen factor of a journal for the year 2009, it will consider the articles published in 8, 7, 6, 5, and 4. 5 years. So all the citations received in 5 years for those articles published in those 5 years. Divide number of citations divided by number of publication, you are getting Eigen. But here only one problem is there. If you are getting a citation from a good journal, high impact fact journal, then the rate is high. They will consider more rate for that. And if it is considered from a lower rated journal, the value will be different. That is how it is calculated. So some weightage is given to good journals, some weightage is given to the bad journals. Bad journals, lower grade journals. That is how this works. And this is called the Eigen factor. Okay. So three things. What are they? JCR sorry, journal impact factor, JIF. Second one is site score. Third one is Eigen factor. Then the fourth one is SJR, Scimago journal ranking. The SJR of a journal is calculated on the basis of the Scopus citation data divided by the number of articles published by the journal over 3 years. So here they are using 3 years. Similar to Eigen factor methods, but based on citations in Scopus instead of Web of Science. So the Eigen factor is using Web of Science data. Scimago is also same, because good journal means you will get better rates, lower journal means you will get lower rates. They are using the Scimago journal is actually using what Web of Science, Scopus data, and it is freely available. If you go to scimago.jr.com, you will get the details of a journal. Suppose you wanted to know what is the SJR of a journal, you will get it. Let us go there and see. So I'm just copying this web address and I'm taking you to Scimago journal. Let us see what it is. So this is it. Here what you have to do is see the journals are journal rankings. You can see here many journals are listed. Nature, Cell, this is the journal, and you can see 26. It comes under Q1, quartile 1. Many people might be saying about journal quartile. So this is coming under quartile 1. Very high journals are listed in Q1. Okay, these are all Q1 journals. And if you are getting a chance in publishing a Q1 journal, no, you will be considered as the best scientist among other people. But it's very difficult to get a journal published in this Q1 journal. Scimago index. You can see the journals here. So here you can identify the journals by giving the subject area. Okay, all subject areas, or you can see, for example, if you wanted to click on computer science, you will get all journals of the computer science, and then within that you can say computer science applications, and within that we can say from India or anything is there. I'm just finding out something from India is there or not. Selecting it, and let us see. Yes, Journal of Pathology Informatics. This is an open access journal. You can see that symbol. Okay, and this is coming in Q1 journal. So there are Q1 journals for Annals of Library and Information Studies. It is coming under Q3. It is from Library Science only. Okay. Journal of Scientometric Research is coming in Q4. So a librarian, if publishers, they can either publish in Q3 or Q4 journal like this. These are the journals available. So this way, this particular website helps you to identify journals of quality. If at all you are going to publish, you can make use of this particular website, SJR, Scimago Journal Ratings. That's it. Covers more than more than 20,000 journals than JCR, because Scopus covers more journals than that. So this is actually a product of or depending on Scopus, and it uses 3 years of citations. Here one problem is it will never use self-citation. Self-citation means apna. If we are doing our own citation, it will never consider for ranking. It will never consider as a citation. That's it. So hope you understood. What are all the journal ranking systems we have learned? First is impact factor. Then second is site score. Third is what is that? The name I forgot. Agent factor. And next is Scimago journal ratings. So these are the 4 major journal ranking systems available. Okay. Some other quality indicators are there for journals. They are listed here. One is journals immediacy index. Indicates how quickly articles in a journal are cited. What does it mean? When you submit an article to a journal, how much time it takes to get the first citation? Okay, that is calculated, and there is a comparative list for that, and that is called the journal's immediacy index. So immediacy index is calculated by dividing the number of citations to article published in a given year by the number of articles published in that year. So the same year, how many number of citations are received by how many number of articles. So you will get the journal immediacy index. What does it mean? When you are publishing an article, within no time are you getting a citation. How easily you are getting a citation. That is the immediacy index. And another one is the aggregate immediacy index, indicates how quickly articles in a subject category are cited. Here it is not article, but the subject category. That is why it is called aggregate immediacy index. So first one is for an article, second one is for a subject. How easily they are getting the citations. Okay, that's it. So see, these are also a qualifier for a good journal. Okay, so these are the journal measurements. Now I am coming to the individual paper quality. Citation count is the standard metric used. What does it mean? The number of citations received by a journal, a journal article. Web of Science and Google Scholar provides you the data. If you are looking at a Google Scholar, you will get the number of citations. I have shown you for the article how many citations are received in Web of Science. That also they are counting and calculating and comparing it. So Web of Science and the Google Scholar as well as Scopus are maintaining the number of citations received by an article. Okay, so if you are getting more number of citations, we can say that article is of a quality one. Article also is a good quality one. That is how it is. Now, individual researcher quality. Can this be done with a metric? For example, with a metric like an H index, can we say that an individual researcher is good or bad? Is it okay like that with only citation index? For example, there is a good researcher in our institute. He has published one article, but he is not getting any citations. Whereas another poor fellow is there. He is not a good researcher, but the moment he published, all his friends are citing. He got many citations. Can we call this fellow as a good researcher when he got H index? That is the question that I am asking. Whether this is okay just by counting. That is why the issues come up. When you are getting more citations, some people say, no, it is not the indicator for a good quality researcher. Anyway, that is always in a what is that controversy. The most commonly used researcher quality indicator is H index. H index. H index is provided by Web of Science and also provided by Google Scholar. And there is a correlation between H index and the numbers of quality papers produced by a researcher. So if you are publishing a quality journal article, naturally you will get more and more citations. So there is a correlation between H index and the number of quality papers produced by a researcher. I will show you how to calculate H index. So this is the definition. I will read it also. H index or Hirsch index. Hirsch index is the science metric indicator proposed in 2005 by an Argentine American physicist George Hirsch of the University of California at San Diego. The Hirsch index is a quantitative characteristic of the productivity of a scientist or a group of scientists, a scientific organization, or a country as a whole, based on the number of publications and the number of citations of the publication. So number of publications and number of citations for these publications. How to calculate it? According to Hirsch, the scientist has an index of H. If H is his NP articles are cited at least H times each, while the remaining NP minus H articles are cited no more than H times each. I will clearly explain it. You will understand what. See, you can see here in this picture there is the list of papers published by one person and the citations received by them 100, 78, 62, 43, 32 like that. And then there is a line saying that this H index is 6. Okay, so I am just going to say the list some 10 articles and the citations received by him. You can see here what I am doing, and you have to answer me. First, I will show you the articles. I will say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So his 10 articles are listed. And for each article, he is getting some citation. The first one, he got 34 citations. Second one, he got 235 citations, 12 citations, 35 citations, 67 citations, 23 citations, 2 citations, 0 citation, 19 citation, and then I will go for 6 citations. So this is the citations received by a person having 10 articles. Okay, and it is listed here. This is the these are the 10 citations. Now I wanted to find out the H index of this person. How will I find out? First, what you have to do is you have to arrange it in the ascending order, decreasing order. So I can go to sort largest to smallest. Say continue with the same selection or expand with the same selection, and then you can see it is arranged like this. 235 on the top, 67, 35, 34, 23, 19, 12, 6, 2, and 0. Okay, now I am giving ranking 1, 2. Okay, this is the ranking. Now I will say that his H index is 7. I will say that his H index is 7. This is its H index. Do you know how I have said it? If you look at it, you can say that this is first rank, second rank, third rank. Okay, like that. You are arranged it. And if you look at it, in 235, there is only one minimum citation is there. In 67, 2 citation is minimum there. In 35, 3 citation is minimum there, but it is more than that. In 34, there are 4 citations, but he has 30 more citations. In this, he has 5 citations and 18 more. In this, he has 6 citations and 13 more citations. In this, he has 7 citations and 5 more. In this, he don't have minimum number of citations. So you can say that his H index is 7 because his 7th article has got 7 or more citations. That is why his H index is 7. Hope you got it. Anybody didn't understand it? Just tell me, I will repeat. Okay. What I will do is I will give some numbers here. Again, I will put some numbers and then I will ask you what is the H index. You have to identify. I'm putting some numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 11, and this time 12 articles. And I'm writing out how many citations it is receiving. 12, 145, 34, 67, 1, 23, 45, 7, 6, 1, 0, 78. So these many citations are received by 12 articles of a person. Okay. What shall I do? Can you put a message on that? What should I do first? Tell me on the screen. Just tell me what I should. In the chat box, you can just tell me what I should do first. Can somebody say what I should do first? I'm waiting for your message. Tell me what I should do to calculate the H index, because this can happen to you. You wanted to find out your H index. I'm not getting any message. I'm expecting somebody to answer. Okay, if you are not giving me an answer, I will do it myself. Okay, what you have to do is you have to arrange. Correct. Prachi Patil told it is to arrange it in the descending order. So I have selected it and I am going to arrange it in the descending order, largest to smallest. Okay, I did it. Now tell me what is the H index. Who can say the H index of this person? In the first rank, anyway, one and 144 more citations are there. In the second, 2 and 76 citations are there. In the third one, 3 and 64 citations are more there. In the fourth one, 4 and 41 citations are more. 4 plus 41 is 45. In the fifth one, 5 plus 29 are there. Sixth one, like that you tell and then tell me. Yeah, somebody is saying 8. 8 is the H index. Yeah, it's Prachi Patil told it is 8. Any objection on that? She says H index is 8 because she's right in saying that because the 8th article has got 7 or more citations. Okay, it means no, not it is. Sorry, it is not this article. The actual it is 8, not 7. Sorry, because I got confused with this. It is 7 only. I will tell you why. 7th article has got 7 or more citations, whereas 8th article doesn't have 8 citations. That is why 8 is not the answer, 7 is the answer. When his H index will become 8, the moment he gets 1 citation for this article, then we can say that his H index is 8. Otherwise, his H index is 7 only. Prachi Patil, you understood what I am saying? Here, for the 7th article, he has got 7 or more citations. Clear? That's it. Whereas the 8th article don't have 8 citations. And if it is 8, naturally his H index is. Okay, I will repeat. See, what has happened here is we are arranging this in the decreasing order of the citations. The first article has got 145. Second, Or what I have done is, see, I will go for it was like this, correct? When I added, the first article got 12, second article has got 145, third got like this it is. So what I have done, I have selected this and then I have gone for largest to the smallest and I am continuing with the current citation. Okay. Then what I did, I have given a ranking here. After that, 1, 2, like this, the same. I have done this is what I have done. And in this case, what has happened is 145 citations are received by first article. What does it mean? The rank 1 is having 1 and more, and 144 more are there. Second one has got 2 and 76 more. Minimum required is 2. The third one required is 3. Fourth one required is 4. Fifth one required is 5, but it has 29 more. Sixth one required was 6 only, but it has 17 more. Seventh required 7 only, but it has 5 more. Eighth required how many? 8. But does it have 8? No. So we stop by here. That is why this is called the H index.
More than 8, sir.
Eh? 8 should have minimum 8. Minimum 8. Understood? 8 or more. If it is, see here it is more only, no. So the 8th article should have 8 or more citation, then we can say his H index is 8. Got it? That's it. So this way, again I will put another question so that you will understand one more time. Everyone should answer. So this time 8 articles have, one person have 8 articles. His citations are 35, 46, 23, 12, 2, 1, 78, and 3. Okay. So now tell me how to do it. I will just select both. I will select this and then go for largest to smallest, and I will go for the expand selection and so on. So it is arranged based on the number of citations. So now I will give the ranking 1, 2. Find out the citation. Sorry, H index. You can put this one in the chat box. Please answer me. Somebody has given me an answer 5. Yes. Thank you. You got it correctly because the 5th article has got 5 or more citation. That is why it is having H index is, that's all. Whereas the 6th article doesn't have 6 or more. That is the issue. So 5th article is having 5 or more. So H index is 5. This is it. That's why. Nothing more. That simple it is. So at least 5 people have answered it correctly. I'm happy. Okay. I'm going back. So this is it. The calculation is this. The same thing is shown here. You can see here the H index is 18 and the 6th paper is having 6 or more. 7th article is having only 3 citations. The moment he is getting 4 more citations, his H index will become 7. Okay, that's it. Now here there is a big problem. What is that problem? Is there a problem here? For example, this fellow is getting around 278 citations for his first paper. Okay. Now what is his H index? Can somebody tell me what is his H index now? He got 278 citations for his first article. And second article he got 156. Third article he got 340 citations. What is his H index? It still remains 5 only. You understood? It still remains 5 only because his fifth article is having 5 or more, whereas sixth article is not having more than 6. That is why. And when he will become 6, when he gets 3 more citations to this, when this becomes 6, that time he will get. So this is a very bad issue. He is getting huge number of citations for the first 3 articles, but his H index remains the same. It is not changing at all. That is a very bad situation. So this is a flaw of H index. Okay, remember this. Okay, so that's the calculation. Now I'll go to the next slide. In other words, the scientists with the H index H published H articles, each of which was referred to at least H times. So clear it is, no? A scientist with the H index H published H articles, each of which has referred to at least H times. So if this researcher published 100 articles, for each of which there is only one reference, his H index is 1. Same is the H index for a researcher who published one article which was referred 100 times. You got the point? Same, that's what that I explained now. That's it. Then another fellow came. See, this is a bad thing. When you say like this and a person is getting not many citations for his first article, how can you say that it's a wrong thing? So how will you come out of this? So a person by name Leo Gay, in 2006, he came out with a different type of a citation. It is a variant of H index. Here the H index is calculated based on the distribution of citations received by a given researcher, such that a given set of articles ranked in the decreasing order of the number of citations that they received. The G index is the unique largest number, such that the top G received articles together at least G2 citations. I will explain it very easily. I will explain it. Okay, see here. Here there are some articles, or what I will do is, the articles are ranked like this, and the number of citations are there, and the fourth article has got 4 number of citations, and the fifth article, sixth article, and seventh articles are not having. So his H index is 4. Clear? H index is 4. But when the more number of citations are received by this person, it will not change. So to overcome that situation, here he has identified a new method. First, you multiply 1 into 1, or you find out the square of it. 1 into 1 is 1, 2 into 2 is 4, 3 into 3 is 9, 4 into 4 is 16, 5 into 5 is 25, 6 into 6 is 36, 7 into 7 is 49. Clear? So rank squared is here. And the first article got 15, that is written there. Second article got 10. So that 10 is added to 15. So together it is 25. Then the third article got 7. 25 plus 7 is 32. Then the fourth article has got 4. 32 plus 4 is 36. Next is all 0. So 36, 36, 36, like that it goes. Now where it comes related, correlated, that the 36th ranked article is having 36 or more number, whereas the 49th is not having that. So his H index is, sorry, G index is 36. Now tell me, if the first article he is getting 100 citations, all of a sudden the total number will become more than, naturally it will be, here the number will go down. It will become 136. So this number will go down. Okay. So we will calculate it. We will do the same thing there. Okay. In an Excel sheet, we will do the same thing so that you will understand it. Okay. I will. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 articles of a person. he gets 23 citations, 2 citations, 45 citations, 16 citations, 17 citations, 20, 45, 1, 2, and 6 or 60. Like this, he got citations. Now what we have to do? First we have to identify the H index. For that, you have to select this, click on sort, largest to smallest, and then expand the citation, and you are getting this. So this is it. Now what you can do, you can put the ranking for this 1, 2, 3. This is it. Okay, this anyway is sorted out. I'll keep it here and I will take this to this side. So this is the ranking. Okay, I will delete this. The first item is having 60 citations. Okay, now what is the H index of this person? Can anybody say? It is 7. Correct. You are right. 7 is his. So I'm just putting a line over here, saying line, and I'm putting a color over here. So that is his H index. Okay. Now I wanted to calculate the G index. So for that, you have to multiply 1 into 1. 1, 2 into 2, 4, 3 into 3, 9, 4 into 4, 16, 5 into 5, 25, 6 into 6, 36, 7 into 7, 49, then 64, then 81, and 100. Okay, like this. Now tell me what is the number here, number of citations. First we have to put 60. Then we have to add 45 with 60. So 105, correct? These things together, 105. Okay, next is 45 again. So it becomes 150. Then along with that, another 23. So 173. Are you getting me what I am doing? I have added these together and it is 173. So along with that, next you have to add, that is 20. So it becomes 193. Tell me, then what is this 93 plus 17? Means 210. And then 200 and plus this 16, 226. Then along with that, 2 you have to add 228, 230, and 231. Okay, that's it. So what is the G index of this person? Here, the 100th item is having 100 and more citations. So naturally, you can say that 100 is his G index. 100 is his G index. Now, the moment he is getting here 160, 100 more citations for that, his G index, so H index will remain the same. Whereas when you put a 100 here, all this will increase, isn't it? This will become 205. This will become 250. This will become 273, 293. Then 3, 3, 3. So here, what should be the number here? You can say 10. 10 into 10 is 100. Then 11 into 11 is 121, 144. Like that, it should go. Okay, so I will just put it here. 12 into 12, 144. 13 equal sign this into 13. Okay, 169. I will drag it like this. Sorry. One second. Okay. 14, 15. Let us see what happens. I did something wrong. That's why equals F for, yeah. I am putting a dollar sign in between. That is why. No, anyway, leave it. So actually what will happen is 14 into 14. How much is that? 14 into 14.
196.
1 second, 1 second. This into this. Yeah, 196. Next will be 15 into 15. How much it will come?
225, sir.
225. Okay, next is 16 into 16. 264. 16. What I can do? Yeah, I think it is correct. I am correct. Then 17 equals this number. Sorry. This into I'm just calculating it. Okay, so 289. Now you can see here it is 331 and it will continue, and still you can see the number. The moment it has become 100, his G index is increasing like anything. That's what I wanted to show. Whereas H index remains the same, G index is proportionately increasing. That's what I wanted to show. So you understood how to calculate it. First, what you have to do is multiply this into this. So you are finding out the square of the ranking and you are adding up the number of citations received. So at one point, the number of citations and the ranking will correlate. That level is called the G index. Whereas here it is not that. Even though your first articles are getting more and more citations, it will never affect the H index of yourself. That's it. That is the problem with this particular H index. Whereas that is solved by the G index. Yeah, this is it. Okay. Now comes another index, and that is called I-10 index. It is very simple. I-10. I-10 means those number of articles which have got minimum 10 citations. Minimum 10. That's all. Nothing more. So this is probably usually found in Google Scholar. So in this, a person is having 9 articles, and you can see up to this, all articles are got 10 or more citations. Whereas this 8 and 9, no, they are not having 10. So his I-10 index is 7. That simple it is. Okay. So I-10 has another variation, that is I-20. What does it mean? Minimum number of articles have the number of articles having minimum 20 citations. So if you look at this case, again it remains the same. This I-20 index also is 20 because the 8th article do not have 20 or more citations. So it remains the same. I-10 means what? Number of citations, minimum number of 10 citations. How many articles have got? That number is called the I-10 index. I-10 and I-20. I-20 means number of articles having minimum 20 citations. That's it. So these are systematic thoughts together can be called as science of science. Several interpretations, but non-conclusive. They are useful but flawed. Standard metrics accepted by all are not there. That is the issue, and there are many such things are there available. So what I have shown you in Web of Science, and I will again show you Web of Science, and I will find out the citation report of the university or any institute for that matter, and then we can assess through that. Okay, we can just go through that. I will just download it. So here my presentation is over, but I will I will show you that Web of Science properly. Here it is the person's name. I will go again to Goa University, and here what you can see here, there are various options like subject you can give, title, author, all these things you can give, and and his, for example, affiliation. Affiliation is the institute. So if I give affiliation and then say Goa University, let us see how many are coming. And click on the search button. Yeah, almost the same. Some numbers are increasing, some numbers are increasing. And why? Because some people might have, for example, the people from medical college attached to Goa University, you know, they also publish, and below that they will write Goa University. So if the name Goa University is there somewhere, they will include that also into the citation report. Okay, so now we will just click on this and generate a citation report, and you can see here the H index is still 69 only. Okay, and this is it. And here when you click, there is the number 517 is there, and when you click, you will get the list of those articles which have cited our article. That's wonderful, no? To know who all have cited you. By clicking on this, you will get that number. So only thing is you have to have an account on Web of Science, then you will get this type of things. Okay, you will get these ideas. And now, as I told you, in the 69th item, there will be a line indicating the citation. I'm clicking on this, and then in this, when it comes to 69, there will be a line. You can see that this is the line which shows that the H index of Goa University is 69. What does it mean? H index of Goa University is 69. The 69th article is having minimum 69 citations. That is why the H index is, whereas the 70th article is not having 70 citations. It is having only 69. The moment one more citation received by this particular article, then the H index of Goa University will become 70. That's it. Okay. Any other questions on this? And Scopus also, I think I can show you a little bit of it. It is available in the UGC care list. From there, you can go to UGC care list. Once you log into your account, no, you can. Just trying to log in. Oh my God, I forgot the email. Difficult. I forgot the password. 1 second. Let me find out. Okay, this is UGC. Last day also I have shown you. In this, when you click on UGC list, the second list, now here there is a Scopus source list. Scopus source. One problem is they may not show you the entire details of Scopus. All the details they won't show. Only minimum things. See here you can see what I just told you is about the site score of the journal, citations. And you can see here the name of the journal, Nature Review Materials, and it says 115.7 citations it has received. 15. So this is the site score. Site score is equivalent to what? This the other journal impact factor. Journal impact factor of the Web of Science. Okay, that is of the Web of Science that we cannot show because it's a costly item, very costly item. Journal impact factor report is very costly and you have to subscribe for it. Lakhs you have to pay for it. This is also very costly, but through the this one they will show first 100 items only. So here you can see the name of the journal and the site score. So according to them, the highest site score journal is Cancer Journal of Clinicians. This is the highest rated journal in Scopus. Okay, you can see here Lancet. These are good journals where the Cell, you can say Cell is also a very good journal, but even that its score is very low compared to the first one. So this is of oncology. And you can see the number is 463. That means the moment you publish an article, all of a sudden you are getting the citation. See, 17 to 20, it is getting 50,948. 50,948 citations are received in the year 2017 to 20. Okay, we have seen that 3-year window. That's it. Okay, site score window. So the number of citations is this, and the documents published are 110. Okay, that's how it is calculated, and this is it. Okay, and you can see the quartile to which it belongs: first quartile, second quartile. So the journals which are published in the first quartile are the very best. Okay, whether they are calculated based on citations or any other thing, but these are the best journals, and those who publish in the first quartile journals are likely to get the Nobel Prizes. That's what people say. That in these journals, no, if they publish, they are likely to get. And most of the Nobel Science laureates, their publications are coming into this type of Q1 journals. So this is what the area. And here also you can find out the journals. And to identify a good journal, to publish, there are some places where you can find the journals. So one or two I can just Elsevier Journal Finder. Yeah, Elsevier Journal Finder. Elsevier Journal Finder. Here it is. You can see here, enter your paper title. You have to give your title of the paper, the abstract of the paper, some keywords, and the field of research. Okay, and then when you click on the find journals option, no, you will see the good journal in which you can publish your article. So it is what a journal finder of Elsevier Journal Finder. Similarly, there was one for the Sage Journal Recommender is there. Sage Journal Recommender. You can click there, and then here also again manuscript title, keywords, and select the subject areas, and indexing can be done, and then you can search. It will also say about the good journal where you can publish your article. So you see, these are some of the tools that are available on the internet with which you can publish your article. Similarly, there are even for Springer also Journal Finder is there. Wiley also it is there. So these are some of the tools with which you can identify journals where you can make your publications. I think my presentation is over. Now you can have discussions with me on the topics that I have just covered. Dr. Ramakant, I'm here. They can ask me questions.
Yes, sir. So requesting the participant, if you have any query, I think there is no query as usual, but still I am asking you. If there is a query, you can ask to the sir. Sir is happy to solve your queries, to respond.
Yeah.
I think
Not,
one has query.
but have they understood what I was telling? I don't have any idea whether they understood it or not. like the H index or site score? What exactly is
We
that?
had one session regarding the group discussion, sir. At that point, we have given the topic like impact factor, H index, and ident index, and during that session, they have discussed. So I also understood that they have some idea about that things. So today
Okay.
they have very much idea.
Good idea.
Compared to that group discussion, they have might have cleared their doubts also. So thank you so much for being with us and deliver such a nice lecture. And hopefully in next session also we will going to call you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much. Thank you so
Thank
much. On behalf of all the participants and my college, I really appreciate for your session, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah.
Participant, you can take the short break for 10 minutes. We will start our next session. That is the last session of this workshop. And it will be start by 3:30 only. We have right now 9 minutes time. It's 3:21. So we can have the break for 9 minutes and immediately join after this break at 3:30 sharp. Okay. So also please immediately give your names also for introduction and vote of thanks. Welcome, sir. Welcome to this session.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. आवाज येतोय?
हो sir, येतोय.
Great.
So it's now 3:30, and today for the 6-week national level 1-week online program on research and publication ethics. Today is the last day, and this is the last session. So rather, I would say this is the beginning. It is not the session is the last, but actual sir lecture is the beginning lecture. When I was doing my MLISC, sir was a guest lecture at that time, and I attended sir many lectures, and I whatever things I have learned at that time, those are right now benefited to me while doing this librarian job. So thank you so much for that, sir. And today sir will going to demonstrate us. This is a practical session basically. So sir is going to demonstrate us the databases, how to search the databases, how to use the free resources, how to use the OER. Likewise, sir will practically demonstrate us. And for introducing to the today's resource person, Dr. Rajendra Kumar sir, I would like to call upon the one of the research scholar from our group only, Rupali Mandlekar madam, research scholar. Kindly introduce the sir. Rupali madam, are you there? Okay, let me introduce. Madam is, I think, she is muted. So this is my pleasure to introduce sir. So wait a moment. Okay. About the Professor Dr. Rajendra Kumar sir is working as a professor and head at the renowned Department of Library and Information Science at the prestigious Savitri Bai Phule Pune University, formerly known as the University of Pune. He has been teaching to various courses in library science for more than 30 years. You can see that this is the one of the resource person who is having more than 30 years of experience. And to his credit, he has over 70 articles published in national and international journals and conference proceedings. He has published more than 20 books. These books are published by national and international publisher. Reading, research methods, and classifications are topic of his interest. He has specifically written on these topics. As a part of co-curricular activities, he has attended more than 100 conferences, seminars, workshops, and presented paper, chaired the sessions, and delivered keynote addresses. He has delivered number of lectures on diverse topics at Library and Information Science, refresher course at various universities. He has been member various academic bodies such as BOS, Academic Council, Research Review Committee, etc. He has guided even doctoral research scholars too. So on behalf of the Security College and all the participants, I would like to welcome you, sir, for this session, and I request you to please start your session. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Ramakant, for a very nice introduction. And I also, actually, I'm thankful to you for adjusting these sessions because of some uncontrolled situations, I had to request you.
We don't want to miss the opportunity, sir.
So thank you very much for changing it for me and making it convenient. I'm so happy to be associated with this particular venture and a week-long program on research ethics and plagiarism. Friends, it's indeed a very good needed activity that this college and Ramakant and his team has organized. Because yes, we as teachers, we as researchers should know more and more about actually the ethical aspect of research and at the same time about the plagiarism. One aspect of research is obviously knowing the sources of literature and being able to actually find relevant sources of literature. We all know that when it comes to research, either for the purpose of writing research articles or for the purpose of doctoral degrees, we have to have literature review, a component to be added. But not just that. You as a teaching community know that in order to strengthen our teaching, in order to make our teaching better, we have to continuously read new research, new publications, new research reports, new articles, new books also. And there comes the value of knowing what are the sources that help us in keeping ourselves updated about the current research, about the new research. And that is why I thought that it is worth talking to you people about what are the sources through which we can know the newly published articles and other types of reading material. Friends, on one side, what is happening? Because of the technological innovations, because of the internet, digitization, and other auxiliary components of the digital world, large number of documents are published every day. And it is really becoming very tough, very difficult to find out which of them are relevant. And we always remain in a state of mind that, am I missing something very important? And we try to actually go on searching. But then either we have actually access and awareness about the general search engines like Google, or maybe actually your own institution has subscribed certain number of databases and you must be searching literature through that. And that is great. You are very right. But in addition to this, because of the technological innovations, because of the philanthropic mindset, more and more resources are also available, made available as open access resources, or as they are known as free resources. Now, once upon time, actually, there was a little doubt the academicians, the researchers were having whether the resources made available through the free content, they are valid, whether they are of quality or not. But now we need not to have any such types of apprehensions or doubts. The contents provided by most of these resources are good content, exceptions could be there. And that is why at this background, since there are many resources are made available under the open access category, under the free category, I thought it worth sharing with you these few of these resources which are available under the free of cost category. And I will be, of course, demonstrating two things. What are these resources and what contents are there in these resources, what they include, what they cover, and most importantly, how to search. Because of the large number of documents included in each of these search engines or databases, what remains very crucial is your knowledge about the search and filter facilities that are available in each of these resources. Friends, let us go to the actual resource, what I am interested to share with you, rather as Ramakant said, how to search from these resources. So I am initially I will take you to the Google Scholar. Here I am in the Google, I have typed actually Google Scholar, and we go there with the screen of a Google Scholar. Here is actually the screen that appears of Google Scholar. Remember, this is a different search mechanism. It is a different database from Google. Normal Google is different. Google as a company does provide number of facilities to enable access to information. And one of them is Google Scholar. As its name indicates, it is being developed to bring scholarly content, research-based content to the users. Now, research-based content primarily includes one, articles published in scholarly journals, research journals, two, doctoral thesis, and maybe dissertations in the foreign world, particularly they do include the dissertations submitted for the other degrees. And of course, large number of e-books are also being made available through the Google Scholar. Remember, as a researcher, as a teacher, books themselves has a high value. Why? Because they bring the foundational material, the very basic material of a given topic. And from that point of view, even books. Of course, Google Scholar also includes patents and standards also. And these are some of the core contents covered. The purpose of Google Scholar has been made clear by this small quotation given on its homepage. It says that stand on the shoulders of giants. Actually, this particular quotation has come from Newton. Newton, it is believed that he said that, it is his own quotation, his own verbatim, that I could see far and beyond by standing on the shoulders of the giants. What he meant is that I could know a lot of things by referring to the literature of the stalwarts, of the giants, of the great personalities, of the great scholars. In a way, what Google says that you also, as a researcher, as a teacher, as a scholar, stand on the shoulders of the giants. How do you do that? By making use of their scholarly content, by making use of their articles, their books, their thesis, so on and so forth. So, very meaningful quotation the homepage of Google Scholar has. Now, when it comes to searching, the fantastic part of Google Scholar is that it has very simple search mechanism, a single window, as you are able to see here. There are not many pull-down menus, and there are at present in this particular screen, there is nothing like using and or not, so on and so forth. As it is with Google, so is the case with Google Scholar, a single search window where you type your query statement, your term on which you want to search the literature, and that is that easy. Let us actually try with one of the terms. Of course, I do not know your own subject specialization, but I go for a very common term. Say we are interested in searching something about e-commerce. Right. Now, if you actually look into it, always I'm interested in sharing with the research scholars, with the teachers, that we should be able to actually read this screen efficiently so that we can get maximum benefit of searching a particular database. Now, what I am saying is mostly applicable to most of the databases, whether you are using Enlist, whether you are using Scopus, Web of Science, Science Direct, IPSCO, Manupatra, or any other database that your organization may be subscribing, your college library may be subscribing. In those cases, we should be able to read the screen or the entry very beneficially. For example, actually, this is what is actually one entry, what I have highlighted, what I have selected right now. It's a single entry. And as an efficient user of this information, we should be able to know, we must know actually what each of the piece of information is about. For example, the very first line, which is always a line in blue color, is a hyperlink line. That means if you click to this particular line with that hand coming over there with a finger raised, it takes you to that particular resource since it is hyperlinked. So if at all you are interested in this particular, now this has been very exclusively indicated, it is a book on e-commerce, right? So it is not a journal article. And if you click to this, this will take you to that particular screen. Even before that, there is something, a piece of information. Here it says how many entries are there as far as your typed keywords is concerned. On e-commerce, in the Google Scholar database, at present, there are 16,20,000 items. A huge number there. And that, of course, includes all variety of books, articles, so on and so forth. Now, on the second line, I was talking about what piece of information this particular paragraph or one single entry includes. In the second line, always there is a name of the author, whether it is article or book. Now, in this case, actually, we are able to see many of them are actually what is called as books, but here it is. Here also, this is an article actually. So it is published in Journal of Retailing. Name of the journal appears, name of the author appears, year in which it is published. So here also, coming back to the first entry, this is Casey Loudon, he is basically the author, and it is available in Academia EDU website. And this is the publisher actually, and 2013 is the year. You will be saying, actually, we know that. No, friends, what I'm interested in sharing with you, if you read it logically, now, for example, if you look into this 2013, this is 2004, and maybe if there is something else, let me see at the bottom part of it. Maybe on the next page, there will be something. But within these two, this is 2004 and this is 2013, which one is the latest one? Yes, we as teachers are more and more interested in the current publications, latest piece of information. And that is why this year of publication does matter. Then, of course, where that particular piece of information is available, this book is available. In this case, see here it says it is available on a website to Academia. Whenever actually next to the title, the PDF is mentioned, that means that particular document is available in full text for download. Now, in this second entry, it has not been mentioned, meaning this is not available in full text, only abstract will be available. Remember, we have our specific requirements as teachers, as researchers. Sometimes we are happy, satisfied, sufficient to have only abstract. But sometimes we would like to access, read the complete article, maybe 20 pages, or a complete book of 200 pages. So this piece of information on the right-hand side of your screen indicates whether it is available in full text for download. Remember, if it is available as a full text, when PDF is mentioned and some other piece of information, for example, this is also PDF and some other website is providing this, not Academia, but other one. That means you need not to pay for that, and it will be available for download completely. How beneficial is that? Because many times we know that. Otherwise, what happens when you are searching from certain database, you click to it and it takes you to a screen where it says payment methods. That means that is not available under the free of cost category. And then we have to go back to search for an alternative. Here, that is not the case. The third paragraph or the third piece of information in an entry in all Google Scholar is about 2 lines, and that is the abstract. Friends, abstract is so important, particularly from teachers and researchers' point of view. What is that? See, you may not have actually time to read hundreds and thousands of documents for any one particular purpose. Always we have a scarcity of time. So how do we decide whether the particular document, article or book, let us restrict only to that, maybe a thesis, whether it is relevant to my query or not? Many times titles can be misleading. Here it is appearing. It could be title of a book, title of a thesis, title of an article. Now, title may not indicate clearly that what is the coverage of that particular document. And that is why the abstract helps you. Abstract helps you in deciding whether you should go for the full text or you should not go for the full text. That saves both time and effort. And that's the reason we must read these 2 lines. They are saving a lot of time. The third line comes with a lot of codified information, but very valuable actually. For example, this star marked, and now they are giving the meaning also save. Friends, remember, the lot of things are getting automated. Here, if you want to save this particular document, even without opening, where? Yes, you can prepare your own profile, your own library in the Google Scholar. I will show you how to do that. Once you prepare your library in the Google Scholar, that will be in the cloud. That space Google Scholar provides you free of cost, that storage space. And if you have your library, it will automatically save it there. For example, if I click to this, it will take to my own website actually, save to my library. I have my library already created. And that's the reason it says, if I click to this, it will be saved it there. I don't want to do it right now. And because I have my own subject specialization there. So, but then that is what is the benefit of this? Using this save option, at a single click, this article is saved to your library, your storage space. You will be able to actually read the same document as and when you want to read it. Does it happen many times actually, oh, this is great article, but I don't have time to read right now. And many times it happens actually, if you don't save it, later on, you may not be able to retrieve it. You may not remember the correct title, correct author. You may not even remember anything of this. You just feel it, oh, that article was fantastic because the abstract told me, abstract indicated. And you missed it out because you didn't save it. Here otherwise, just this article, it will not ask you under what name it has to be saved and all that. The inbuilt bibliographical details, and under that caption, as it is, it will be saved to your library. And remember, you can save hundreds and thousands of documents in your library with a single click with this option save. Another option here, it is actually used with both a codified indicator is there, plus a specific word is also there. It says cite. Now, if I click to that, see what happens. There comes another screen with number of entries on it. Friends, you are talking about actually, you are almost completed now 1 week's program on publication ethics and plagiarism. And you must have heard about from different speakers that you have to cite the resource properly. If you don't cite the resource from which you have taken some information for your writing, if you don't do that, in that case, it will be considered as an act of plagiarism. So remember, the whole idea of publication ethics particularly. Research ethics is a wider concept. One component of that is publication ethics. When it comes to publication ethics, no publication or research ethics prevent you from using others' literature, using others' ideas. Rather, the ideas and the literature is for use. People want it. Every researcher, every writer, every scientist, whether from social science or pure science, makes no difference. They genuinely want. That is why you publish. Why research articles are published, why books are published. Is it to prevent the use of them? Not at all. It is basically to increase the use. Only thing is that if A has written something in his article, and if I find that the 2 lines are so valuable for my own research, for my own publication, for my own article, for my own thesis, in that case, I should be able to use it. Does the law prevent that? Not at all. Rather, they say use it. That is why the Shodh Ganga, a UGC inter-university center named InflibNet, has made available Shodh Ganga repository, where thousands of theses submitted to the Indian universities are made available full text free of cost. Why? People should use it. It's true. But then, while using it, since it is A's thought, as I mentioned, it is A's article from which I want to take 2 lines, I must acknowledge that these 2 lines, this thought, this paragraph, this wording, this data, this statistics belongs to Mr. A. So you have to cite. That is the value of citation. That is how actually automatically you can avoid plagiarism also, because then it won't be considered as an act of plagiarism. Why? Because yes, you are saying that Mr. A said this, and then you have to give a reference. Actually, the citation and referencing goes into 2 parts. You cite in the text and give reference at the end of the document. But they are actually 2 parts of the same continuity. They are inseparable. If you have given reference Mr. A into bracket 2000, that means A's document is published in the year 2000, say that, and then the sentence comes there. Okay. Now, in your list of references, you have to give actually E 2000 and then rest of the details like the title of the article, name of the journal where that particular article has been published, year of publication, and relevant page numbers and all that. Now, this is called providing the reference. And for that purpose, actually, there are a number of style manuals are available. How to give citation? Mostly modern days, they follow author date pattern. That is the surname of the author and into bracket, the year of publication. This is called author date pattern. And the reference entry. So how to cite and how to prepare a reference entry with complete bibliographical detail, because in the reference entry, there is a lot of importance for standardization pattern. That is, which component should come where author's name should be written, where year of publication should be written, how title is to be written, whether in a normal font size or italics, where the page numbers will appear, and maybe there are other details like digital object identification number, so on and so forth. Now, typing this becomes very tedious job, tiresome, time consuming. Can there be actually ready-made reference entries for the document that you have just now used, just now cited? And can that be copy-pasted in your list of references at the end of the document? That too, in whatever style manual you want. You know, there are style manuals like MLA, that is Modern Language Association, has compiled a style manual. American Psychological Association style manual is there, that is APA style manual. Chicago University Press style manual is there. Harvard University Press is there. Then, of course, there is a Blue Book style manual. The lawyer people must be knowing, and there are many of them. Now, going back actually where I was saying there, if you click to this cite option, this piece of information appears on your screen. Right. Now, if I want actually this particular document is to be cited in this particular manner, that is using the MLA style manual, select it, copy it, and paste it at the appropriate place in your document. Now, this is one of the way where you can cite the document. I think in this case, you didn't type anything. You didn't bother about the style manual also, whether the author's name has to be in italics and or capitals and after author, before author. See, for example, in MLA, the year of publication comes at the end of the entry, whereas in APA, it comes immediately after the author's name. These are different style manuals. And that is the reason it is worth using this facility. Of course, there are now ready-made softwares also for the management of reference, citation and referencing. BibTeX is one of the format. EndNote and RepWorks, these are the softwares available. Zotero is another one not being used in this particular structure of Google Scholar. If you are using some sort of such reference management software, fantastic. That will be further easier. But if you don't want to actually either go for a purchasing or acquiring a style manual by paying a subscription, or you want to use a free reference management software, but you have to learn, can there be a little easier way out? This is there. You select it, copy paste. Whatever style manual entry you want it, copy paste. I tell you, this saves your time. This saves your efforts in even remembering where is the comma, where is the full stop, where is the parenthesis, so on and so forth. All that can be saved. So this is second piece of information. The third piece of information here I have highlighted is cited by. Yes. When you write something, that may be used by other people. As for writing your own document, you have used other document. So this is a continuity again. You are consumer sometime of others' literature, or sometime you are actually user of others' literature. So you may cite others and others may cite you. In this case, actually, this cited by indicate that how many people have used this particular document. In this case, e-commerce. this book has been used up till now by how many people? 2,217 people. Doesn't that looks a great number? See, when we write our own publications, we know actually how eagerly we have to wait to find citations to our own articles. Yes, you must be going time and again to look into either Google Scholar or any other mechanism, whether your particular article has received any citation. I also do that. And I feel proud. Oh, today I got one more citation to my document. Now, what is the use of this piece of information? Just now we were saying actually, the modern world measures, evaluates researchers, writers on the basis of citation. Citation received has become now a major indicator to assess the quality, the impact, the effectiveness of researchers. Say, for example, there are two researchers, A and B, joined in the same year, maybe about 20 years back, as teachers. And these two friends, the first has written 10 articles, B has also written 10 articles. But A, up till now, has received more than 1,000 citations, and B has received maybe just 200. Does it indicate anything? Now, yes, superficial though, quantitative though, but right now, that is what is UGC and all that. They are using this citation as an indicator of quality. There could be debates and doubts whether that is a right criteria, right indicator to assess the quality of a teacher's research or writing. But fact remains that at present, this is used as a criteria. There is the value, how many citations a particular document has received. Now, if you compare the second document and the first document has received 2,217 citations. That means it is used by 2,000 plus researchers. The second one has been used by 837 and the third one has been used by 147. Look at the difference. Now, is this piece of information useful to you as a researcher and a teacher? It is indeed very useful. Now, if these are the three books and you have time to read only one, which one you will use? Obviously, the first one. Why? Because this has already been used by large number of people. It's the same story. Suppose there are 3 articles and you want to write a literature review and you want to take only one of them in your review. One of the criteria can be how many people have cited that particular article. And if it has been cited by maybe 2,000, 3,000, 5,000, so on and so forth, it automatically helps you in taking a decision that I am going to read this article, this book, this thesis, so on and so forth. Remember, this is a decision, it is a tool that helps you to take a decision. Great. It resolves the problem, which to use, which document to use, and this is the purpose. Then there is the fourth option that is called related articles. Now, these related articles work like a bibliography. It works like providing you a ready-made list of articles on the given topic. Now, whatever subject this book has discussed, related with that, 101 articles list will be made available. If I click to this, I will do that, and you will be able to see on your screen that yes, here about 101 results. So these are the 101 articles, books that are on the related topic of the entry that you are right now reading. Isn't it so useful? Because many times we say that, oh, is there something like this? Any other article, any other book similar to this? Here is the answer, related entry. So you need not to go for again typing and searching something in the Google Scholar. Google Scholar is already making you available a small list of related articles. That's great value. Finally, there is an option called all versions. Here it says all 28 versions. Here it says all 5 articles. Here it says nothing. What do you mean by that? See, a particular document may not be available as a PDF. Now look at the second document. But if we look at all 5 versions, let us see what happens. Where this article will be available for me. Is there, for example, this is available in a particular repository. Repositories are developed by educational institutions, particularly the college librarians have taken a lead in developing repositories. In that matter, almost all college librarians, research institutes librarians, university libraries, and so on and so forth. This is available on another platform from UK. This is available under a ORG, that is an organization, not a commercial institution. Look at it. Like that, a particular article, if not available easily with the indicator here in the primary entry, if you click to all versions, it will take you to another place. And the possibility of finding that particular article in full text increases by these all versions. This is what is actually, friends, you should be able to read this entry and make use of each of the piece of information provided there. Now I will take you to the left-hand side of your screen, where there are actually certain filters being made available. One of the great filter is a time duration, a filter of periods, you can say. For example, here we found actually 16,20,000 documents on e-commerce. But can I actually get those which are just published in 2022, this year only, till 4 months, we can say? Yes, it is possible. I click to that and it says 12,000. Remember, total there were 16,20,000. Here I was concentrating. But when I said I want only those documents which have been published since 2022, that means January 2022, it automatically indicates you that these are the documents. So 12,000 only. Don't you think actually this brings to you very current literature? That's what actually when we try to write literature reviews, we always want actually the latest literature. Your research supervisor always say that refer current literature, or maybe you as a research supervisor, you always also insist that current literature has to be used. And here it provides you the opportunity actually that this is what is actually recent literature, you can say there. Now, similarly, you can go from since 2021, that means you will go for about 1 year back, or maybe from 2018, maybe you can even customize this. Say, for example, if you are interested, something that is not given here, say, for example, 2000 to 2022, and if I say search, it will bring me another set of document that is saying 11 lakh. Remember, total there were 16 lakh. Now it says, as far as the time span that has been given, the range of duration is being given from 2000 to 2022, that is about 3 years time span, or 20 years actually. Look at that, what you will find. A great way to filter it out. Let's go back to the original 1600, that's there. You can also sort actually what Google gives the impression. Right now, it has arranged the articles by relevance. What do you mean by that? That is, most relevant document to your query has been displayed on the first position, and then in the descending order of relevance. Of course, the policy of ranking is not being disclosed by Google as a commercial agency. They may not do it ever, but they say by relevance it is arranged. If you don't want it, if you feel that all these documents should be arranged by date, so latest on the top and then going in the reverse order, you can click to this particular option. See, here I have marked it, selected it, sort by date. Let us see what is the result of this particular selection. When I sort it by date, what I'm able to see is that the very recent one, here it says 3 days ago. That means this particular document has been updated just 3 days back. And like that, this is also 3 days back. And maybe you will be able to see some of them 5 days back and so on and so forth. All this on the first page from 3 days back. But if you go backward, you may find actually here it is 4 days back. And then maybe 1 month back and 2 months back. How latest? That means by selecting to this option, sort by date, remember you are able to know even today's document. How current? Absolutely current. That is possible by this particular option. Now, here is another option we always call as a library terminology. These are all filters. That means you can sort them out. From a huge set, you can reach to a smaller set. Small is beautiful. That is why it has been said there. Because 16 lakh document is really a huge number. We may not be actually able to read all those 16 lakh documents, and maybe not in this life. You have to have another life. That is what I believe there. And that is why these filter by time is there. And there is another option called filter by review articles. Any type is right now being displayed. If I select, click to this, what happens? See, out of 16 lakh 20,000, now I have got 26 lakh, or maybe almost 26,000, about 27, because that is 26,900. What are these articles? Remember, these are all review articles. Friends, as a faculties and researcher, you must know that review article is a type of article. A research article, review article are two different types. In research article, you may have 1 or 2 paragraph of literature review. In a review article, you basically review the literature on a particular topic. For example, a review article on e-commerce may consider how many articles have been published in last 3 years on e-commerce, and then he may extract, he may find as a researcher after reviewing those articles that how many of them are which aspects of e-commerce. What are they saying? What is the trend being indicated through literature? Such types of articles are called review articles. Let me tell you that it is my own personal experience. Always you get more citations to a review article compared in general with a research article. Exceptions again could be there. Now, whatever articles I have written, I have received highest number of citations to a review article. That is because, see what happens. In a review article, you review other researchers. And how many of them? Suppose it is an extensive article, you may review about 100 articles. So, in your list of references, there are 100 articles. That means if I am reading your review article, I automatically get the benefit of reading 100 articles. That is the reason. You as a researcher also, you as a teacher also, prepare to read review articles. And it will enrich your experience, your knowledge. And that is the reason Google Scholar has exclusively been making available this option called review articles. It means it will sort out of 16 lakh, 26,000 have been sorted out, because this is a set of document that is exclusive. In most of the cases, you will find actually the word review being appearing. Here it was there, and maybe here it is there again. Though not many times the review title doesn't have the word review, but it will be always covering the research on other research articles. So that is another way to filter. Friends, before going to other facilities of Google Scholar, here is an option called Create Alert. Very useful option. If I go to it, it will take to another screen. Now, at present, actually, I have already created, because I'm a very regular user of Google Scholar. If you are first time using it, by clicking to that Create Alert, you come to this particular screen where you can input your email address. It is free of cost. You need not to do it. You pay anything. And what you can do is that you provide your email address and you provide the keyword on which Google Scholar should keep you alerting about new publications. It is as good as a pre-servant telling you as and when a new publication is there on the topic of your interest. How good it is. We all know that we get continuously notifications on WhatsApp particularly. So is the case with your emails also. You get those emails, many times we call it a spam and all that, irrelevant one. But this is the mechanism that ensures that you are made aware, you are alerted, you are informed about the new publications on the topic of your interest. Now, if here actually, if you don't want to make it e-commerce, you type any keyword of your own interest and not just one. You may actually have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 keywords or alerts created for a particular topic. Suppose now you are doing research on a particular topic, add that keyword to your alert. After few months, you completed the research on that topic. Now you are actually supposed to go for delivering some keynote address to a conference, and there is about 15 months time, and you want that actually within those 15 days, Google Scholar should keep you informed about newly published articles. Type that keyword and it will keep on sending you. So here, and then of course it says create alert. That's all. Always this will be the easiest way to. This actually reminds me to tell you that a mechanism of creating alert is available in most of the databases, whether it is subscription-based databases, that is paid database, or it is actually a free database. Even if you are not, your library is not subscribing a particular database, you can still go to that particular database, a database which charges you fees. But it is most of the time makes available the abstract level information, the bibliographical information, that is the list, and it also enables you to create an alert. Even a paid database does that. So why don't we create alerts for at least 2-3 terms on which right now we are researching, we are writing, or we are teaching? I have my own experience. It is so beneficial because it regularly keeps you updated. I think in the modern world, it is an important requirement, particularly for professionals, to be competitive, to have a competitive edge compared with the others. We have to be updated, and this create alert option helps you to create alerts for that without any cost. Now, after reading this main screen, I would like you to show one more option that is there always. Suppose actually I am interested about literature on e-commerce in India, and I enter that. So I find actually, as far as e-commerce in India, there are 6,000 plus or items. Now what happens? I type this without any inverted commas. But whenever we type in most of the databases to search something without inverted comma, that means the database searches information on all the terms separately and together also. What I mean by this is that when I type e-commerce in India, there are two main keywords. One is e-commerce, another is India. What this database, Google Scholar, has right now done, it has searched actually information or articles or literature on 3 different keywords. One is e-commerce, second is India, and third is e-commerce India. And that is why the total literature retrieved is about 6,300. What Google Scholar recommends is that if you want the Google Scholar to search on a precise phrase, in that case, you put this term into double inverted comma. Here it is. I have done that. And now I say search. Look, here we got now 127. Remember, earlier it was 6,300. Don't you see actually a decreased set of retrieval? Is that useful? Remember, in the modern day, too much is a problem. Long back, scarcity was a problem. When we were student or initial page of our service, actually there was a scarcity of literature. Literature was not available easily. Now look at it, it's available in plenty. So you have to have a mechanism how to reduce it. So using this double inverted comma for the phrase on which you want the Google Scholar to search literature, you can put that into inverted commas. Now I will take you to the menu of Google Scholar. This was the general search window. Here is actually those 3 lines, basically on the left-hand side of your screen of Google Scholar homepage. This is called the menu. If I click to this, it takes me a small list of options or the facilities Google Scholar provides to the teachers, researchers, students. And look at here, there are a number of options. One of them is profiles. Then there is a within profile is of course your own profile. My library, I told you actually, if you click to that save option, your articles will be saved here. Articles I have told you that how useful it is. Metrics and my profile, these are 2 different options I will talk about. Now, my profile, Google Scholar allows you, enables you to prepare your own profile online on the internet, where your name, your affiliation to which college or university you are, and of course your specialization, all they are displayed there. Of course, you only next it does. Then when your article is published in any of the journal in the world, Google Scholar stresses that, and then that article is listed under the your name in your profile automatically. Not just that, as and when your article gets a citation, then that citation is also indicated against your article. And third thing, it goes on computing your H index. All this Google Scholar does free of cost, and we feel so happy to see our own profile and so happy to see as and when a new citation has been issued by your publication. I'm going to demonstrate that by going to my profile. To that, because I already prepared a profile. If not, you can prepare it. Again, a very simple mechanism where you have to input certain things like name and email address and all that. Here is my own profile. This is showing there. And if you look at it carefully, what does it indicate? It indicates my articles. And arranged here, actually, my name, my affiliation comes there, my areas of interest come there. I can, of course, upload a photograph also. And then it says my articles all have been listed there. Look at here, right? And then, of course, the title followed by how many times my specific article has been cited and in which year it was originally uploaded. First article has received 63 citations. So here it's a little graph where it accumulates, and for example, 2015 till 2022, in year-wise, how many citations I have received. In this year, up till now, I have received 6 citations. If I take my cursor to the particular bar in the bar graph, here it indicates this the highest number of citations I have up till now received, and that was the year 2021. And since 2017 or all up till now, I have received 271 citations, and my H index is 8. How does the H index is calculated? You people must be knowing by this time that the articles are arranged in the descending order of citations received, and H index is the number of articles which are received. 5, 6, 7, 8.
So your voice is breaking.
Oh.
I think it's a network issue.
Maybe. This 8th article has received equal to it or more than it. That becomes, in this case, this is the 8th article which has received 10 citations. 9th article has received 8 citations. So my H index is actually 8 articles. You need not to upload anything to this. All these articles are automatically searched and listed by the Google Scholar automatically. So I appeal, if you don't have your profile on the Google Scholar up till now, you add it, have it, fantastic. You are already using the Google Scholar very effectively, I must say that. Now, of course, Google Scholar has a facility to, Google Scholar traces the articles and uploads here with appropriate bibliography. But if you have an article published in offline journal, a printed journal, a printed conference volume, it has a facility that using which, for example, this option of plus, if I click to this, it says add article groups or add articles manually. That is also possible. So you may scan a printed article and then the PDF file can be uploaded here. That facility is also being made available by the option called profile. I was there actually, my profile. Either you can prepare a profile, and once you prepare a profile, you can. Remember, this can be even shown. This can be used as a proof that how many citations you have received for the purpose of CAS and all that, because this indicates that what is your H index and which article of yours has received more citations, so on and so forth. And as I said, it gives you a pleasure. You feel happy. Today only actually I received 1 citation. Till yesterday it was 270. Today I saw it is 271. And that is the reason I appeal always to researchers and scholars and teachers that they must prepare a profile here. Then, friends, the next option that I'm interested in, and that is the last one as far as Google Scholar is concerned, this is the term called metrics. This is little misnomer. It's not a very self-explanatory term. We don't much understand from metrics. Otherwise, we say it is something to do with counting, mathematics, so on and so forth. Nothing to do with that. The link here under the term metrics takes you to top 100 journals in the world and top 20 journals in each of the disciplines. So basically the option metrics in Google Scholar's menu list takes you to list of journals. Maybe that is what you have to equate in your brain. Metrics is equal to list of journals as far as Google Scholar is concerned. I'm going to demonstrate that. I click here metrics, and what is appearing on my screen, you are able to see here actually top publications. What do you mean by top? These are the top 100 journals arranged on the basis of 5-yearly H index. Journals are ranked either on the basis of H index or they are ranked on the basis of impact factor. Normally, what we people are able to use the framework is impact factor. Journals are ranked on the basis of impact factor. But H index or impact factor, ultimately, the basis is number of citations received only. So more the citations a journal or an article received, then that particular article or journal will be having higher H index in case of articles, or higher impact factor in case of journals. Right. What Google Scholar has done. Friends, I don't know whether you ever thought of how many journals are published in the world. Really, the number is a huge one. Maybe we can literally say uncountable, at least untraceable. We never come to know in which part of the world which journal is published. And in such a scenario, when hundreds and thousands and lakhs of journals are published, it is worth knowing actually which are the best ones. Yes, when the quantity is small, we may not much bother about the qualitative aspect. But when the quantity goes beyond certain limit, then we always say that out of this, which are the best ones? And there comes very handy this metrics option of Google Scholar. Friends, you are able to see here actually numbered list of journals. If I click to this, 10 only have been listed right now here. If I click to view all, let us see what my screen is going to show. Here on the left-hand side, there are numbers. Then in the second column is the name of the journal. And then next is, of course, the H index is there. Now, if I scroll down, you are able to see total 100 journals. And they are from different walk of life. Bioinformatics is there. Water research is there. Of course, the medical science, there are many of them, like or biological sciences like cell science, but then there are from different disciplines. This is Journal of Business Research, and you are able to see microbiology, and then of course physics and chemistry. Of course, as usual or as expected, the topmost journal, high H index journal is Nature. We all know that publishing something in the Nature is a matter of proud. So here it has been listed. But then I'm so sure after reading to this list of 100, you must have also thought in your mind, oh, who need 100 journals also? I don't have a time to read 100 journals, or 100 may not be of my topic, because I could see here, I belong to a library science and there is hardly any journal of library science. So you will be saying, what is the use of this? Wait, the Google Scholar has taken note of this requirement also. How does it? Here actually is a small pull down arrow after the categories. If I click to this, it presents me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 categories. Maybe 8 disciplines. Now, of course, the University Act has come out with only 4 disciplines or 4 faculties. But here they have actually grouped all the journals under 8 broad categories like business and economics and engineering and computer science, humanities, literature, arts, etc. Imagine that you are interested in business, economics and management, maybe commerce and management faculty. Any one of course, you can click as per your own convenience. Now, if I click to this, it will take me to another set of articles. And this time not 100, because 100, I'm so sure you must have scared for a minute by so many. How can I go through? How can I read it? Here is an option. What it said? It gives you a list of 20 journals. Top 20 journals of the subject business, economics, and management. These are the names of the journals, remember. There could be Indian journals also. These are across the world. And the H index. Now, H index we may not much bother, but it does actually help you. The last one, the 20th journal called Energy Economics, is having H index at 87. That is also on economics. Whereas the first one, American Economic Review, has a H index of 158. That's the difference. Now, what is the use of this? Yes, we want number of journals for a specific reason. For example, you want to send your own article for publication. Don't you think actually you want your article to be published in best of the journal, topmost journal, top ranked journal? Here is an option available. It gives you top 10, top 20. Actually, this is list of top 20. But out of that, maybe top 5, you will come to know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are the 5 most used journals of economics. And that will help you to publish your article. It could be the other way around also. You are interested in strengthening your own thoughts, your own ideas, your own knowledge. Or maybe your research scholar is working on a particular theme, and you want to recommend that particular research scholar, your own student, that you read these 3 journals. This list is useful for that purpose also. So either for publishing your research or reading others' research when a time comes to take a decision to read the best one. Here is the ready-made list being made available by the Google Scholar. That is the fantastic benefit. But I am so sure here also you will say, this is broad category, business, economics, management, like now we have got those faculties. For example, humanities, interdisciplinary, science, commerce, and under that, so many subjects have been put there. Here also actually, business, economics, and management is a broad category. Can there be further miniaturization? Can there be further sorting? Yes. Friends, here it is subcategories. Earlier we clicked the option of categories. Now here it's a subcategory. A small arrow is there. I hope you are able to see at the end of the term subcategory. I am going to click to this. And what does it happen? It provides me a list of another around 15 to 20 subjects within business, economics, and management. That one discipline, one broad category. Maybe I am just interested only in marketing. If I click to this, it will present me a list of top 20 journals on marketing itself. Look here, all the journals are related with marketing. 20 journals, you are able to see here the last number. Isn't that great? So maybe of your own subject, top 20 journals, you can search this. And anyway, many times we have this question, either for ourselves or the other set, that which are the best journals? How do we come to know? Here is a ready-made mechanism. Google Scholar is making you available that if you are interested in finding the top 20 journals of a particular subject, particular discipline, or overall in the world, this metrics option is a fantastic option. You can use it. And against that, of course, the list is provided of the what is called as how many times a particular journal has been cited. All in all, friends, this was one of the database I wanted to demonstrate to you, bring to your notice. It's a fantastic resource. You may use it time and again for different purposes, either for finding the literature or for getting the free of cost full text articles, or maybe for the purpose of creating your own library, saving the articles in that particular case, or maybe for the purpose of citing a particular document without much of an effort. A standard style manual format of a reference entry appears there, or you can prepare your own profile by way of which people will be able to search by your name under Google Scholar, and they will be happy to know actually, among, of course, you yourself may be happy that how many of my articles have got how many citations and all that, including automatically your impact page index is calculated. You need not to do anything there. Or maybe you can, of course, find out the best of the journals on a given topic. Since you are researcher, since you are teacher, since you are interested in knowing the research literature, I'm going to take you, and just we were talking about the journals itself, I'm going to take you to another free resource that brings to you what is called the journals, which are available under free of cost category. Remember, Google Scholars help you to search primarily articles, and that retrieved set may include other types of documents. But here is a source called DOAJ, that is Directory of Open Access Journals. This DOAJ, or a directory, as its name suggests, is a directory of journals which are available under open access category, free of cost category. A quick word about reminder that once upon time, maybe around 10, 15 years back, when the open access journals had just started appearing in the scenario, remember earlier journals were not available free of cost, particularly in the printed era. They were costly. Still printed journals or otherwise also journal as such are very, very costly. Sometimes a journal which has only 4 issues a year, so one issue of about 200 pages may cost you 1 lakh rupees. That means one issue is of 25,000 rupees because the whole year's subscription is 1 lakh. But we also know that journals are lifeblood of research. Journals are very valuable for researchers and research because they help you to publish your new research as a researcher, as a publishing authority, or they help you to know new research that the other researchers have conducted. And that is the value of journal. That is why the number of journals is increasing day by day, though their costs are also increasing. But there is something like actually, oasis in the desert, something happy happening also, that there are a number of journals in the modern time. As I said, 15 years back, probably it was not there. And when it started emerging, the free of cost journals, the few academicians felt that they may not be able to publish quality articles. So there were apprehensions amongst the researchers. They were doubtful whether the journals will be, the literature published in the free journals will be of quality or not. But I tell you, now that it's almost been disappearing, people are having a peer reviewing system. There is a board of editors, there are reviewers, there is a blind review, double blind review, so on and so forth goes on there. As a result of that, a lot of quality is coming to the open access journals also. So we need not, as a researcher, now have a doubt and deprive yourself from accessing and using this great resource being made available free of cost. So DOAJ, I click to this and we will go to the database. Here it is. Look at present, there are 17,500 journals in this database. How many of them? 17,000? Isn't that huge? But we have to keep in mind that it lists journals across the language, of course, across the globe. So one thing is that we as mostly people knowing English language, the number of English journals will be comparatively less compared with this 17,000, because 17,000 is inclusive of all languages of the world in which free journals are published. Initially, the DOAJ was enabling researchers and scholars to search only journals. But now the DOAJ also enables you to search articles also. And look at the articles. How many of them are there? A huge number. It says actually there are, how many of them? 17,40,000. 74,40,000 records of articles are there. So a huge number of journals, huge number of articles, as usual, comes with very simple search mechanism. Yes, not as a researcher, but as a searcher. We have to have an eye on the easiness of the search mechanism. Easier the search mechanism, more the use. That always happens. That goes with the quotation that we all love, simple things. That may be the reason. So these people are making it available, easiest mechanism for search, as it happened with Google Scholar. So is the case. Two options at the top being provided. You want to search journals, it has been default option selected. If you want to search articles, you can select that particular option. Let us say here actually journals. And if I type here, say for example, I'm interested in searching journals related with economics. I type that. Here is a little pull down menu which further help me to delimit the term economics with what? Do you want the database to search it in all fields or title or ISSN, that is International Standard Serial Number, which is a unique number assigned to each of the journal, or you want actually the database to search journals on the subject called economics. So that is more relevant here, more suitable here, more right here. I'm clicking that, and then I go to the option called search. And what does it happen? Yes, it gives me a list of 407 journals as far as the term economics is concerned. Isn't that huge? Only thing, a word of caution, as I've been giving it right from the beginning, in this case of DOAJ, there are many journals which are from the other languages. For example, the very first journal here is published both in English language and in Spanish language. The second one is obviously only in the English language, so on and so forth. That go on giving the details, right? So how to read this screen again? Look here. There is something called DOAJ with DOAJ seal and without article processing charges. Yes, you must be knowing this terminology right now. When you mean DOAJ seal, that they have actually verified more closely the validity of that particular journal, the reviewing system of that particular journal. And that is why there are journals with DOAJ seal and some of them are without DOAJ seal. That is one aspect. When they say actually without article processing charges, APC, now this is a very common term modern days. There are a number of journals, whether subscription based or free of cost, they do charge some money for publishing your article, and those charges have been tagged as article processing charges. They vary from journal to journal. Indian journals, some of them are charging, foreign journals are charging, so on and so forth. But suppose you want to actually publish your article in a journal which is not charging any article processing charges. If we click to this, let me see what happens. Look, the number has come down. About 600 were there. Now it is 289. That means these are the journals now. The first one has probably disappeared. These are the journals in which you can publish your article without paying any article processing charges. That is possible. So that is the message actually they are giving. Let us go back to the basic screen that we were there, economics journals, and here we are able to see, 400 was there and 200 and something like that, where no article processing charges are there. But what I would like to actually bring to your notice, you can actually filter out these 400 plus journals by many different ways. Even though actually these are the journals related with economics, we all know that in each of the subjects there are disciplines, there are subdivisions, there are subtopics, subthemes, there are facets, branches, so on and so forth. So here, maybe within economics, there may be journals associated with agriculture, maybe called as agricultural economics. Maybe there are journals related with history of economics and so on and so forth. Maybe even laws related with economics. Yes, you can filter them out actually. Each one of the option takes you further to subject lists. Look at, and these are arranged in alphabetical order. It starts with agriculture and goes with technology, so on and so forth. Say, for example, economics with reference to science. Journals related with economics, particularly focusing on science. You can click to this and you will come to know another small set of journals. Every time we want to actually limit the number of journals or articles to a lesser number, and that is enabled by these facilities which we referred in library science as filters. They are available. You can have, of course, filters by language also. Let me click here. Look here, it says English, there are 319. If you look at the top number, there were total 407 journals on economics made available in this database, which are free of cost available to the users, to you. And out of that, English language has 390. So if I click to this particular checkbox, I will be able to have a list of 319. At present, There are no journals actually on this particular topic in the Marathi language. Had it been there, it will come there. But yes, they try to ensure that almost all journals which are available free of cost and which have been registered here, you will be able to find there. What else is there? Actually, there are different types of licensing agreement under which the journals are made available free of cost. But if you are interested in finding journals available under free of cost on economics published by a particular publisher, here is the option available. Those science people may be knowing actually there is a major publisher called Elsevier, or those people from commerce and all, they may be knowing actually there are Taylor and Francis and Emerald Publishing Group. These are actually the major publishers as far as publishers are concerned. Now, if you are interested only Elsevier journal, 19 are there, click to this. If you are interested in Emerald journals on economics, in that case, these are the 3 journals. Remember, these are commercial publishers, but they are making available some journals under free of cost category. And that is why the standard comes here. Many times, actually, you may be interested in selecting journals or articles published of a journal which are published by specific publishers. Some publishers have established their own reputation, and that is the reason actually this particular way of filtering is being made available. That is by publishers, Wiley and all that. Those regular readers, they will easily identify actually which are the publishers listed here. A huge list you are able to see here. You can sort these 200, 400 plus journals by that way. Publishing country is also there. For example, if you are interested, are there any journals published on economics from India which are available free of cost? For example, most of them are available from Indonesia, followed by United Kingdom, and then rest of the countries. Let us just browse through if there is a India anywhere available to know if there is any journal published in the free of cost category from our own country. At least this quick browsing, at least I'm not able to see. Maybe little closer look will help us know. But if it is there, it will come there. Many times, this is what is actually the DOAJ-like database enables you filter it by the countries also. There are other options also. For example, peer reviewing types. Look at here. Out of those 400 plus journals on economics, some of them are double blind peer review. Some of them are double blind peer review, editorial review. Yes, sometimes there are editorial. So these are the other details. Plus, if you are interested actually to know the journals on economics available under free of cost category, which are added to this database on a particular date, it is possible. Look at these 400 plus journals on economics available free of cost. 14 have been added in this year itself, in the last 4 months, 2022. And 39 have been added in the last year, that is 2021. So even if you are interested actually, which are the latest journals added to DOAJ, you can find it out from this particular option. So this is actually, when you read this screen a little easier way, it is possible. In addition to this, of course, there are other options available. What are those? I tell you, you can search this DOAJ for articles also. Let us say here you are articles, and if you continue with the earlier term e-commerce, let us see what we are able to find. Again, here the filters are available. Are you interested in only titles of the articles on e-commerce, or abstract, or subject? Again, here it is possible, even if you type here, say for example, a particular author's name, say Rao. If you select author, it will give you articles published by that particular author also. So these are the different search options being made available. You can search it by author, title, subject, or even for abstract. If I select subject and click to this search option, let me see how many articles I am able to see. Now, something goes there wrong, maybe with the terms. Say, for example, if I e-commerce, that has happened. If I say e-commerce, look at that. That is why I got only 0 retrieval. Is there actually COMMERCE? That is very correct. Let me see if it is only commerce. If that is happening, articles, yes, that's a keyword. Maybe without dash, it will come there. Look here, 17,800 or about 18,000 articles are available as far as this particular term is concerned. Again, as usual, actually, related with which subject. Most importantly, these 17,000 are articles on commerce. In this case, I searched. You can filter them out by name of the journal also. Many times, actually, we have a journal in our mind. For example, those most of you, if you belong to economics, commerce, political science, and all that, EPW is a specific journal in our mind that we would like to search articles from specific journal, or Artha Vijnan, again going back to commerce and economics. So here is a list actually, and it indicates in each of the journal how many articles are there out of those 17,000 odd articles. That is possible. By subject, you can filter. You can filter it by name of the journal. You can filter it even by year of publication. Say, for example, as far as this term is concerned, and in the last 4 years, there were these many articles. Last 1 year, these were the articles. You will be always benefited by these filtering mechanisms to extend the scope of your coverage by a particular time span. That is possible. And journal which have the skill, as I said, DOH's seal is there. That option is there. Going back actually to a particular entry, as like the Google Scholar, here also you are able to see the articles name and for the journal title. I was just trying to search if there is any English version, so that becomes easier for us. Now here possibly this is from Turkey, possibly again may not be there in the Indian language or English language actually. Let me see one such article and then we can take it there. Let us go to the next page. On this page, at least I didn't find something familiar to English term, and that's the reason I can of course filter it out by language if it is, that option is there. If not, of course, then there is no way out. I can filter it out there. Let us see what is this. If I click to this, what I'm able to see. It takes you to the title and then of course the abstract, since this is an article, and it makes available. If you want to read it online, it is possible. You can download it also. And the DOI is there because most of the articles are now referred by the DOI itself, in which volume number, issue number that has been published, that information is there. Most importantly, it takes you to the publisher's website. What is the benefit of that? It makes you available all the options of submitting your articles, and rest of the details also. Say, for example, what is the site score of that particular, history of the journal, and other information that is being made available, that what is the focus group of a particular this particular journal. So many pieces of information are usually being made available here. Current articles, current issue you can search, and archives you can search, announcement you can search, the editorial team you can come to know. Many of them actually give a link or an option where you can submit your articles online. Isn't that fantastic? Because it's the easiest way to submit your article. So whenever you are interested in publishing your articles in the free of cost journals, subscription free journals, you can certainly think of directory of open access journals. Many times it happens that actually we want articles on a particular theme, and they are there in the subscription based journals. You need not to get stuck up in the modern world. The modern world where a lot of information is being made available free of cost, as it was mentioned by Ramakant also, OER. There are so many open educational resources being made available. It's a one venture actually, though these are not exclusively called as open educational resources, because there they are more related to the curriculum as such. But yes, this is another resource I wanted to share with you. The third resource I would like to take you to a Indian source that is not a free of cost, but it is very beneficial. That is indianjournals.com. Here is actually a website. If I click to this very first option, it takes me to another screen. Remember, friends, this is a website which basically brings you exclusively Indian journals. And that is why the name of the website itself or the database has been called as indianjournals.com. Whether you are subscribing this or not makes not much of a difference. Certain information even from the subscription-based sources can also be searched. So never hesitate to go to any resource that you feel is useful. Maybe at least abstract level information will be available for you to search. And that is the reason I thought that this is worth bringing to your notice. Amongst the many things, what is one important option is here, article submission. Don't you think that is great? If you are interested in to submit your article for publication to an Indian journal, look here. It gives you the easiest option. Even you need not to remember the journal title. You click to this. Let us see what screen it takes us. Here it takes, actually select the name of the journal, and you will be able to see the list of journals which are available in this particular database. Huge list is there. And all the journals will be actually welcoming your articles. Say, for example, if I say this, Journal of Scientific Research, what happens? It takes me to that particular journal's website, and it enables me to upload my articles. Look here. Details about you. Sign up for manuscript online submission. So once you sign up, you will be able to submit your article. Isn't that easier to submit articles? Otherwise, then we have to actually write to the journal editor or the publisher, and they will take you to another option and another option. Here, this article submission is a fantastic option being made available for our purpose. What else is there? Yes, you can search here articles or journals. For example, again, if I search here e-commerce, let us see what happens. And here it asks, pull down menu, or title, topic, author, publication. You must be able to notice actually, these are all similar terminology they deal with. So if I select topic is my interest, and if I ask it to search, let me see what it provides. Look here, it's a list of articles. Though if you click to this PDF option, they may not give you, they will ask for payment system. Let us check what happens just as a test case. Yes, here it says the keywords and all that is there. I don't know whether if I click to PDF, it still presents me, or it will, no, it says that you have to pay for it, right? But then payment is a little later option. If I actually go here back, here, I will be able to see two, three things without paying anything. That is the title I'm able to see, the source I'm able to see. The abstract, unfortunately, they are not giving, but possibly they may display the abstract also. Here it is, that preview option. Preview provides you an abstract. Okay, this is without pay. If you want full text, in this case, this is not like Google Scholar or DOS, where you get the full text without payment. Here it is not the case, but abstract is there. Is it useful as a researcher? Certainly useful. It is useful for making selection, making decision. Should I go for this full text article or shouldn't? You can take a decision based on this. Rest of the details, of course, as usual, they are there. You people are familiar with that. I need not to talk about it. I would just like to bring to you one or two more pieces of information. Look here, it provides you the most read article of a current week. This is April 18 to April 24. And which is the most read article? That too, it gives by discipline wise. In agriculture science, in animal sciences, in applied sciences, in business and economics, and in this journal of horticulture, medical science, so on and so forth. Two things it gives: most read articles of a particular subject per week. What is the use of it? See, many times actually we are interested in reading, but our problem is what to read. And here is a help. This particular database, this particular vendor, this particular agency provides a help. What is that? You are interested to read. Wouldn't you like to read the most read article? Already, say for example, 500 people have read it. Obviously, you will be interested. For example, this has been downloaded by 274 people. Wouldn't you be 275th? You would like to. And that is why this is very useful value addition. This database does. Others are not doing it. Each one has got its own USP, you can say, unique selling point. So their unique selling point is most read article as far as this is. Then there is a most read publication also here. Here it is most read publication. Here it is most read articles. Isn't that useful? That is fantastic. So before actually I close down, friends, what I wanted to say, Shodhganga is of course another source which provides you thesis, and you must be aware of as a researcher. And there is another database called ERIC. I won't go into the details of that. I will just type it here. Those who are interested in anything related with education and related topic, this is a fantastic source, a huge database, makes available on wide aspects of education, teaching, evaluation, policies, and whatnot related with education, and of course many other related topics. A great source. You may think about it, but now I need not to go into each one of them. I have tried to give you an overview of all this that I wanted to bring to your notice. Now I will stop on my part by offering my sincere thanks to the organizers for this purpose, Ramakant Naugare and his team. And let us have a dialogue. If you like to ask something, we can use it another 10 minutes or so for that particular purpose. So on my part, thank you very much. Ramakant.
Thank you so much, sir. It was a very nice and wonderful session, and this is the another opportunity for me to listen this type of lecture. When I was a student, we were enjoying and same thing it happens, sir. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. So on behalf of the Security College, I would like to thank you so much, sir. And also I would like to share one thing that sir is today quite busy.
Oh.
Yesterday only I had a discussion with the sir, and sir told me that Ramakant, early in the morning I have the interview, CAS interview, and I have to go for that interview.
Oh,
I don't want to the person, that fellow, that's why he has to be promoted. You can see that the attachment of that person, that the teacher. This is how the library and information science field is growing on. And Kumbar sir is one of the legend personality in the field of library and information science. We always learn many things from the sir. And no doubt, whenever there is a lecture, we have the opportunity. So thank you so much, sir, for this session. And from participant, one of the participant research scholar from commerce, Trupti Joshi madam is there. She is going to propose the vote of thanks. Yeah. Trupti madam, are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm there.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yes, okay. Okay, I, Professor Trupti Joshi from Indira School of Business Studies, Pune, would like to thank Professor Naugare sir for giving me the opportunity to give the vote of thanks for Dr. Rajendra Kumbar, a resource person from Pune only. I would like to thank Dr. Rajendra Kumbar for giving us insights on various sources from where we can search for the data for literature review. Sir has nicely explained about Google Scholar in detail. Google Scholar has scholarly research-based content like journal, thesis, books, etc., ebooks, etc. Sir also has told us about one can create own profile, can create own library in it. Sir also has told about what one should check while looking for literature like year of publication, whether it is whether it can be downloadable or not, or how to cite. Abstracts are there, versions are there. So difference between research article and review article, and why review article has more citation than research article. Then sir also has told us about another sources like DOAJ, that is Directory Open Access Journal, which contains journal and articles. Then indianjournal.com, Shodh Ganga, and ERIC. So as a research scholar, sir, I would again once again like to give a would like to say thank you for giving insights on various sources, various database which are available for us. And at the end, would like to give a vote of thanks to Navgari sir also, and the whole organizing team for giving us such a platform. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Thanks a
I
lot.
will leave now.
Yes, thank you. So participant, we are now finishing, and at the finishing line only, just one step away. So now you can start your videos. I would like to have some screenshots of all of you. So it will be a memory in future. So those are ready, please, yes, switch on your videos. We will have, click immediately, please. All of them are requested. Switch on your video so I can take 1 or 2 screenshots and will share with you all.
Okay, sir.
Good to see you all. I think all are wake up. सब मुझे लगा सोए हुए हैं. It's tea time. So virtually I can offer you the tea. It's not physically possible for me, but definitely anytime the student from CKT college, they can come to the college anytime. We will have the tea. But other participants, those are joining from other institute, they are also welcome, always welcome to visit our library. We will definitely have 1 or 2 sessions, interaction session, not such type of workshop. I find out that this workshop is very, very grateful to all of you, and it will definitely help you in the future too. Just wait a minute, I'm taking the screenshot. It's 1, 2, 1 more. A smile, please. Thank you. Yes, now we are in the last session, not a session as such. As one more announcement I would like to do today, that is, we have today appointed new principal, Professor Dr. S.K. Patil sir. So on behalf of all the participants in his absence, I would like to congratulate him for his future endeavor, because under his guidance only we all the CKTians will going to move forward. So this is the big opportunity again for all of us. And I requested sir for join this session, but you know that there is just recently sir received a letter and he is quite busy for another meetings, and he has another plan for at this time. So he is not going to join us. But I would like to hear the feedback from the participant, from the girls participant to from the boys participant. I'm happy to hear from you. Yes. Who will be the first? Shall I call the name? Ashok sir, आपका mic बंद है.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir. Continue.
It is very nice workshop, and actually, it was a need for an hour. We were searching for this type of workshop from many days. So thank you for giving us the opportunity for this wonderful workshop. And we actually got the information how to proceed with the PhD and everything. So thank you, sir, thank you for giving us the platform. So I actually learned a lot of things from this workshop. So thank you, sir.
Great. Thanks a lot. Thanks
Thanks
a
a
lot for
lot.
being a participant of this workshop.
हेलो
Yes, sir. बोलिए.
सर मैं अशोक वशिष्ठ सर मेरे लिए ये पहला अवसर है कि मैंने एक सप्ताह का कोई इस तरह का वर्कशॉप ऑनलाइन अटेंड किया क्योंकि मैं उतना कंप्यूटर सेवी नहीं हूँ फिर भी थोड़ा बहुत टुकड़ों में सीख पाया हूँ और मैं जितना समझ पाया सर मुझे लगता है कि इस तरह का जो वर्कशॉप है सर मैं अब तक 2 चैप्टर लिख चुका हूँ अपने थीसिस के और अब मुझे लग रहा है कि मुझे वो दोनों चैप्टर फिर से रिपीट करने होंगे क्योंकि जो गलतियां अगर कोई हो गई हैं कोई भूल हो गई है जो आगे जाकर मुझे परेशान करे उससे बेहतर होगा कि जो यहाँ सीखा है उसका उपयोग मैं वहां पर कर लूं और सबसे बड़ा कमेंट मैं सर केवल आपके लिए देना चाहूंगा आपने जितने भी स्कॉलर्स यहाँ जितने भी विद्वान बुलाए जितने भी रिसोर्स पर्संस बुलाए वो एक से एक नायाब थे सर उनके पास वो भंडार था अपने अपने विषय का कि 2-2 ढाई-ढाई 3-3 घंटे तक वो बोलते रहे और बोलते ही नहीं रहे न जाने कहाँ से वो चुन कर अपनी चीजें लेकर आए मैं इतना और भी अपनी बात स्वीकार यहाँ करूंगा कि बहुत सी चीजें मुझे समझ में नहीं आई क्योंकि कंप्यूटर और डेटा से संबंधित उतनी जानकारी मुझे नहीं है इस एज में आकर फिर भी मैं कोशिश करूंगा और आपके व्यक्तित्व से तो मैं इतना प्रभावित हूं सर कि आपने जिस तरीके से ये ऑर्गेनाइज किया है ये आम बात नहीं थी इतना धैर्य है आप में आपका हंसमुख चेहरा और प्रेजेंस ऑफ माइंड अगर कोई तैयार नहीं है तो वोट ऑफ थैंक्स भी दे देना कोई तैयार नहीं है तो उसका परिचय भी दे लेना स्वागत कर लेना ये कमाल की चीज है आप बहुत आगे जाएंगे सर मेरी ढेर सारी शुभकामनाएं और मैं बहुत जल्दी आकर अपने जितने भी हमारे साथी पार्टिसिपेंट्स हैं मैं उन सबकी ओर से आपको पुष्प देकर सम्मानित करने आऊंगा आपके ऑफिस में सर
Thanks a lot. We are learning so many things from you also. Yes, any other? Without thank message, I will not going to give the certificate.
Good evening, sir. Navgare sir, it was a very wonderful session and it has helped us a lot to understand about the various plagiarisms, citations, references, how to do all these things. So currently, like I am doing writing my introduction chapter only. So it is very helpful workshop for me so that I will proceed with caution and care and see to it that I do it properly. Thank you very much, sir.
Best of luck, sir.
गुड इवनिंग सर
यस सुनील खत्री साहब बोलिए
कैसे हैं सर आप
बस बढ़िया है
सर आपकी स्माइल ही हमको घायल कर देती है सर वेरी नाइस सेशन सर ऑल फ्रॉम मंडे टिल टुडे and all sessions right from the meaning of research ethics and how the journey of research should flow and what we should do or what we should not do and how it should be done. Everything was explained very nicely and particularly the sessions related to statistical data and your session plagiarism were extremely good. But due to this internet connectivity problem, sometimes it becomes difficult to even understand the things.
Right.
But all sessions were good, sir. Thank you very much. And the workshop was very nicely coordinated and all the faculties were extremely good. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Yeah, there is a gender equality. So please, female participant also have some word with me. Okay, I think they are only merely online.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, let's check, ma'am.
It was really very great, sir. We got a lot of knowledgeable things that will definitely help us to complete our task. And you handled everything regularly, religiously very well. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your kind words. Thanks a lot. Yes. Last but not the least, this is just because of our management only. I would like to thanks to Honorable Chairman of JBSP Samstha, Honorable Ramchand Thakur Sahib. Because of him only we have the state-of-the-art infrastructure with us, and for just because of that infrastructure we are going to conduct this workshop. There is no interruption of the internet connectivity, there is no interruption of the electricity, and continuously conducting the online workshop is a cumbersome one. But we are succeeding, we are on the right path, and this is the not the end of this session, but actually it will be a new beginning for all of us, because I am also doing my PhD. And like all of you are starting your chapter writing, data collection, and all these things, same way I am doing the things. But in this workshop, I came to know that only submission the PhD and awarding the degree, it is not a goal set by me. I am currently pursuing the PhD in the topic that will going to benefit the others. So whenever I will get the PhD degree from my university, Gujarat University, then the degree itself is a role model for others, because the topic that I have chosen for this is completely different from the regular theoretical work. It's a practical approach completely. So I also giving the best wishes to all of you to pursue your PhD in such a way that will going to be a remarkable achievement to you also and for others too. And very best wishes from my side. And those who have, as a coordinator, being a coordinator, I would like to also say that those who have not submitted the feedback attendance list, please submit it, because unless and until you have submitted all the things, I can't proceed further. Please remember, it is a routine. That's why I have to do it, and you have to submit it properly and in a given timeline only. It is not the way that I am asking you today and you are submitting after 1 week. This is not fair. This is not an ethical way. So we have learned the ethics basically in research and publication, but in general also we do so many things. You have cooperated me so much. There is no any other issue from the participant. You are very patiently listening from from the day one to day last day, and I appreciate all of you that you are the faculty member also, and you are the student also of PhD, and definitely we will go a miles from day this day, and best wishes from me and my institute too. One more announcement, that is we have to conduct the objective type exam, that is MCQ, on next Sunday, on coming 8th May. Please remember 8 May को हमारा एग्जाम होने वाला है, ऑब्जेक्टिव वाला. आपको 20 मार्क्स के लिए वो एग्जाम होगी और 20 क्वेश्चंस रहेंगे उसमें, जो कि एमसीक्यूज रहेंगे. गूगल फॉर्म थ्रू हम कलेक्ट करने वाले हैं वो एग्जाम. आपको टाइमलाइन दिया जाएगा हाफ एन आवर, वो हाफ एन आवर में ही आपको सबमिट करना है. संडे को हम आफ्टरनून सेशन लेके लंच ब्रेक के बाद वो टाइम में आपको भेज दूंगा, लिंक भेज दूंगा. वो विद इन हाफ एन आवर आपको सबमिट करना ही करना है. अगर वो सबमिट नहीं होता है तो फिर आपका इंटरनल असेसमेंट का इश्यू हो सकता है, जहाँ के हमने रूल्स एंड रेगुलेशन में तय किया है कि ओवर 50% मार्क वी हैव टू गेट. ओके, few of the participants, those who have not participated in the group discussion, they might have lose the 10 marks. They only remaining 30 marks for the internal assessment. So out of 30, they have to get 20. So it's quite difficult for them. So requesting you, please follow the rules and regulations, because there is an examination, external examination also there. After this objective examination in the month of June, first week of the June, there will be a external examination of the 60 marks. Please remember. And from that exam, you have to score minimum 50%. That is 30 marks you have to get from that 60 marks exam. And again, the assessment will be done by the PhD guide only. Those are associated with our PhD center, Arts, Commerce and Science. I will collect your assessment, that answer sheet, through the internet only. You have to scan it. After writing it, you have to scan it and send it to email ID. Otherwise, upload to your Google Drive and share the link. Okay, I will take a printout of that. I will share with the PhD guide. They will assess your answer sheet. After assessing, they will give the marks, and within the 15 days, maybe 20th or 25th June, we will declare the result, and immediately within the 1 week, we will issue you the 2 credit certificate. That will be going to matter a lot. That as per the UGC rule, we have conducted this course. 30 hours course, all of you have completed. And this certificate is valid for your PhD also. This is certificate called as a Research and Publication Ethics Pre-PhD coursework 2 credit certificate. Okay. Again, as per the marks, you will get the grading also. Above 80, that will be a O grade. Below 60 to 80, A grade likewise. Okay, like we have in the examination for the students. Same way, we are going to give you the grading also and with 2 credit certificate. If there is still any doubt you can ask me. Otherwise, we are connected with each other virtually, the social media also.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, actually a humble request.
Yes.
Actually, what happened with this for continuous lecture and all that we are viewing the videos now. So our data packs normally gets exhausted at the end.
Okay.
So it has become very difficult for that PPT presentation. So it's
Right.
a request that if you can give 1 more days, so we can submit it tomorrow.
Yes, for PPT, na?
Yes, sir, please.
Yes, no issue, no issue. We will give you not 1 day, we will give you 2 days. On Monday also you can submit.
Okay, sir. Okay, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
But don't miss this deadline.
No,
Because
sir.
I am
No.
answerable to the higher authority.
Yes, sir. We
You know
understand
that-
that. Actually, what happened? This all internet get exhausted, not all night. 1.5 GB get
No issue,
exhausted.
no issue. I can understand your situation. So accordingly, as per the request from the participant, we have extended the date for the submission of the PPT. You can submit it on Monday only.
Okay, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Any other doubts?
Hi, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, I have a doubt. I listened not properly.
Okay.
Written exam is objective, yeah, subjective, yeah, both.
Subjective. I already shared that thing in the brochure only.
Or you said objective.
Sorry.
You said objective भी है ना उसमें?
हाँ, objective ये अभी होने वाला है 20 मार्च का, next Sunday.
और subjective कब है sir?
Subjective June 1st week.
ठीक है sir.
We will give you the time because when there is an exam, I have to give the time. Otherwise, there is no use of that conducting the examination. I will going to share with you all the videos, all the PPTs received from the resource person, and other study material too.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
There will be a 5 question of 12 mark each for that 60 marks examination. Descriptive type and proctor examination will be there.
Okay, sir.
On camera, you have to write. We will give the time 2.5 hours. Only that time you have to write, finish it, click the photos and upload it and share the link to me. Otherwise, directly share the entire single PDF to my email ID.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Any other
Hello,
doubts?
sir.
Yes, Rahul, sir.
Sir, my doubt is when doing PPT in the first slide, what actually content is required for that? For example, topic name,
Yes.
research scholar name,
Yes.
and college name. That is sufficient?
Yeah, that is sufficient. No issue.
Okay, sir. Because already I sent the mail, that's why
Yes,
my doubt was there.
try to add the subject also. You are from which faculty?
And
Okay, so already
registration
I have
number.
sent the mail, sir. So can I send again?
Resend it. No issue.
So just mention the name, subject chemistry.
Yes.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yes, madam. Jyoti, madam.
So I was saying registration number will also be required, no?
For this course, I do not have the registration number, but I can give you according to your Google form. There is a by default generated number, so I can give that number also. We will try to give the number for your certificate. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, that can be verified. So I will submit the same list to the higher authority, and only those if your guide wish to check it out whether you have completed or not, whether it is genuine, whether it is validate. So accordingly, I will upload that registration numbers and all these things on our website also. The list of the participant, the registration number, so any other can cross check it. Yeah, this is the general one. Okay, so that I will take care.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, then see you all of you, and best wishes from my colleges to complete your PhD as soon as possible, and hopefully I will get the party too. Thanks a lot. Thank you once again.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.